Well, hello and welcome to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. It is the final day of this four-day encounter between the Hollywoodbets Dolphins and the DP World Lions. And the match is intriguingly poised. Dolphins winning the toss on day one, choosing to bat. They scored 389 all out. The Lions, in reply, were 5 down, and the Dolphins were thinking to themselves that they might just get a first innings lead. 228 for 5 it was, and then 249 for 6. But that was the end of the wicket taking for another 4 hours, because there was a partnership of 330 for the 7th wicket between Connor Esterhazen, who made 203, and Delano Polhita, who made 169 not out. It really was extraordinary to see the way that the Dolphins bowlers toiled in the field. They got out the night watchman, Luto Sapamla. They were thinking about that first innings lead, and in the end, they conceded a deficit of 230 when the Lions declared at 619 for 7. In the 8 overs before the close, the Dolphins knocked off 27 of those. Chapang Datole, the first innings centurion, is 14 not out. Rameshan Pillay is 13 not out. There are 98 overs that can be bowled today, and the Dolphins will just be looking to bat to try and save the game. In no way can they win this game, and the Lions will be wanting to take early wickets. So let's go back to yesterday and that remarkable stand between Connor Esterhazen and Delano Polhita, and I was able to speak to both of them straight after the game. Delano Polhita on my left and Connor Esterhazen on my further left put on 330 for the 7th wicket. That is a new franchise record, and it beat your own record. So what do you remember about you doing it with Bjorn Fortuyn?
So actually the first record I think was 305 if I'm not mistaken, and that was my debut game for the Lions as well.
Wow.
So I do remember quite a lot from that game. It was a close game against the Warriors. We finished it off like in the last 2 overs of the day, but what a better guy to do it with than Connor. So yeah, it's been 2 amazing partnerships, and I'm very fortunate to be on the viewing end of some great batting as well.
Pass the microphone over. So Connor, your first double century at first class level, not your first double century of all time. 175 last week. You must have a fantastic average right now.
It wasn't too hot before the season. But yeah, I'm just happy to contribute performances towards the team. The averages kind of take care of themselves.
Now, I was actually talking to Brett Proctor about you. Sorry about that. That you had a reputation as a white ball cricketer, but now here you are making runs in red ball cricket. You're keeping as well, keeping very, very nicely. Are you thinking about playing at the next level?
Ideally, I'd love to play at the next level. It's always the goal to play Test cricket for South Africa, and I mean it's any kid's dream to play Test cricket. So that's definitely the goal.
Right, Delano, I want to know what your role was in the partnership, because obviously when you came in this morning, second new ball had been taken. Wicket had just fallen, night watchman gone. What were you thinking?
At that stage, where I wasn't thinking too much about scoring runs and all of that. I was just trying to follow my processes and get myself into my innings as well. So early on in the new innings, I was just hoping that we're not going to bowl again, to be honest, or like bowl. So that was my push to bat as long as I can, because the body is feeling it a bit, so I didn't want to come out too early to bowl again today. But yeah, like just follow my process in the start of my innings, and the rest just took care of itself at the end.
Was there a moment during the stand where you suddenly thought, okay, I don't think they're going to get either of us out, let's go for it?
Yes, definitely. Myself and Connor, we held each other accountable a lot during our innings, our partnership. So that was nice from his side. If I play a shot that's out of character, he would tell me to like just stay in it, and like with what I would say the same to him as well. So we hold each other accountable in our innings, and we're just taking it 10 runs at a time. So, and I think we all can go out, and I think we just stick to our guns and played very nicely.
Well done. Now, Connor, when you're playing a big innings like that, and he's talking about 10 runs at a time, but individually, do you know you're approaching a personal best? And does that add any extra pressure?
I did know I was approaching a personal best, but I think the way Yanni, Delano and I were communicating and hold each other accountable, we weren't really focusing on the individual milestones. It was more, where can we get to in terms of our partnership? So if we were on 170, it was the next 10 runs. It wasn't the individual scores. And I think that worked out pretty nicely.
Now, you're going to be a tired man tomorrow night because you've batted for 2 days. Now you're going to keep, well, it means that basically you've been on the field for 4 days. How's the body?
No, the body's okay. The legs are a little bit heavy, but I guess that's what we work for. I mean, we prepare to win the game in the last session of day 4, and that's what we're about.
Let's pass the microphone over to somebody who's got to take wickets tomorrow.
Yes.
This is a flat deck, is it not?
I wouldn't say flat. I don't like using that word. I think we're going to have to work hard tomorrow for our wickets. We have to come up with some clever plans tomorrow, because I don't think the 2 slips in a gully is going to work for too long. We're going to have to think deeply tonight and then come back with some smart plans tomorrow.
Gentlemen, it's been an absolute privilege to commentate on you today. Well done, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Delano Poquita and Connor Estes are 2 very personable young men talking about a remarkable stand. And after the game, I got hold of my old mate, the Wizard, Andrew Sampson, the greatest statistician known to man, and he's given me some fantastic dope on that stand. 330 is the record in all first-class cricket in South Africa for the 7th wicket. Franchise record of 301 between Fortuin and Poquita was also the record for all first-class wicket in South Africa, which means that Delano Poquita is the first player to have shared in 2 300-plus partnerships for the 7th wicket and lower in all first-class cricket around the world. And that's a good way to introduce the first ball of the day. And alongside me, the mighty Vaughan Finyas. Were you ever in a 300-run stand?
Morning, Andy. Morning, viewers. I think I was. Myself and Lwandle Zuma were speaking about it yesterday, all the way in Kimberley. Myself and Sunira Mutsami, I think it was in the 300s, somewhere on there, for the 2nd wicket partnership.
2nd wicket, okay. What did you get?
I got 203, same as Connie Stazen. And I think Sunira Mutsami got 189. But it was an eventful 4 days, put it that way. We fielded for a very long time. Tinus Brain got 180 for the Knights. So I think they ended up getting about 520. I think we fielded for the same amount of overs as the Dolphins yesterday. And we obviously obliged and did the same to them. So it was quite a long 4 days.
So this is Cody Yusuf bowling to Rameshan Pillay, who got off the mark of the pair yesterday, and you could see the relief on his face. But I was chatting to Hanu Philyun before the match started today, and he was saying that despite the fact that Pillay got a first bowler in Pearl, in the 2nd innings he batted really well. So it's not that he hasn't prospered at all. Remember, he's been asked to open the batting this season, having batted 7 last season. And that'll be 4.
Beautiful cricket shot. Always nice to get off that pair, Andy. Very nerve-wracking, but very happy for the youngster in a new role. Hopefully he can shine and sort of try and make it his own.
He got a lot of bat on that. Nicely played. So that means now the deficit is 199. They've got it below the 200 mark. And if you were in their position now, against the newish ball, with the heavy roller having just been applied, what's in your mind?
Try and set your stall out and bat the whole day. Try and not go too far outside of your game plan. Obviously, still try and score off the bad ball, but just don't go into your shell, because the minute you start doing that, there will be a ball with your name on it. And yeah, just sort of be fluent, play like you normally would play, and just defend well.
That's a good shot as well. That is just going to be a single.
And I think the key thing is just to keep the strike rotating, not to get bogged down at one end. Don't frustrate yourself. So it'll be interesting to see how these two go about that. They did well late last night in those 8 overs that they faced.
Well, Pillay has stolen the strike. And it looks like Bayer Swanepoel is going to be bowling from the Ngani end for the second over of the morning. And I don't think the Lions bowlers are going to be under any illusions. This isn't going to be a cakewalk for them. They're going to have to work hard for their wickets, as they did on day one. Talking of which, before we came on air, chatting about the wicket, it really doesn't look like a fourth day pitch.
The groundsman has done a wonderful job for the batters. I think the bowlers will be asking a few questions. But in saying that, even if it is a flat pitch, the bowlers still need to do their job. And the Lions showed that in the first innings. They put the Dolphins under a lot of pressure, creating maidens, putting pressure on each batter, asking them the right questions, bowling at the stumps. I'm sure they'll go back to that in this innings as well.
Nicely defended by Pillay to mid-on. So we've got 3 slips and a very straight silly mid-off. And we've got a cover point who's actually close enough to almost be called a catching position. Then we've got an extra cover, we've got a mid-on, we've got a square leg just in front of square and a long leg who is very square down there at Castle Corner. There's that cover point, nicely fielded. It's hot. The forecast tells us we're going up to 27. I would suggest it might be a bit more than that. What is interesting, Vaughan, is that the wind has swung around. We've had 3 days with the wind off the sea, and today it's coming largely from over the city. Which, if my spies are to be believed, means that we might see the ball swing.
The southwest, there is normally bowling conditions. Would be interesting to see if it does swing or move around. Ball is still quite new. And you've got 2 great exponents of that in Cody Youssef and Bayer Swanepoel.
Just going back to the pitch, I had a good walk round, and there's just one area outside the left-hander's off stump where on a length, or maybe just back of a length, there's a little bit of cracking where you might see some uneven bounce, and I saw some skid marks on that area, but it certainly won't affect the right-handed batter at the Old Fort end, and it's not in the picture for the batter from the Ngani end. And then obviously you're looking on a 4th day pitch for a bit of wear outside the left-hander's off stump. There is a little bit at the far end from us, the Old Fort end, but it is not a minefield at all. That's well fielded. It's not really what he's there for. He's there for the one that's lifted. End of the over. Solid over from Swanepoel. And the Dolphins 32 without loss. So the first thing that they've got to do, Vaughan, is knock off the deficit, which is another 198. And at that stage, if they're not more than sort of 4 or 5 wickets down, they can start to think we can save this game.
I do think, yeah, that 198 is massive. They've got to try and do that without any damage as possible. You're obviously asking your top 5 to sort of do the bulk of the batting today, making sure that they sort of numb the Lions bowlers to a point where they can get to that deficit and past it, 3, 4, maybe 5 down at most, and then sort of try and just block out till tea, after tea, maybe they'll get lucky and the umpires call a draw.
That is always assuming that they don't lose early wickets this morning with a couple of fresh bowlers running in, attacking fields, trying hard to make these early breakthroughs, knowing the way that this game has gone, that once the ball gets 30 overs old, it really isn't going to do a lot.
I do feel there's only 2 guys that might be a little bit stiff and sore today. I think the rest are well rested.
That'll be 4. Bit edgy, and he's looking at the bottom of his bat is Sepang Detole, but he's off the mark for the morning.
Almost looked like that one's just slided on a little bit of an under edge. Not bouncing as much as Detole thought.
Yeah, a little bit of good fortune. Those are the ones that you can edge onto the stumps on a bad day. Detole has found a 18-year-old in his...
Almost took him by surprise. Oh, definitely the shoulder. Looks like he didn't pick it up too early.
You're quite right. It did take him by surprise, and he only just managed to avoid serious harm there. That's a good bouncer. The ones that follow you.
They're also the ones that are aimed straight at your head.
The West Indies had a wonderful saying in the 70s and 80s in domestic cricket in the West Indies. They used to say that you want to watch out for the seam first of all, or Marchand. Man moving across to the offside. So this is going to be a 7-2.
So you see fine leg also just going more towards...
More deep backward square, isn't it?
Square, yeah.
And then we've got a mid-wicket. So this is a very intriguing field for the young left-hander. And that's well
Great
fielded.
stop.
And they've obviously picked up that he hits the ball in the air on the offside. And so that extra man has come to short extra cover. Very unusual field. Perhaps just trying to get inside the head of the youngster.
I do think, obviously, Swanepoel's got the skill to do it. It's just almost attack that line and length. Where Detole, now it looks like he can't get it off the square. Otherwise, he's going to have to force it, and they're hoping then it goes in there and gets caught. But I do like the 2 guys, one in front of square and one behind square in that point region. And he just, as a left-hander, you want the ball to come onto your bat. And it just looks like it's taken his scoring option away. As we saw in the first innings, he waited for a lot of stuff, a little bit wider from him, and then just use those hands, use the pace, and get it through that area for 4.
Well, that's a very intriguing over. Detole is still there on 25. It's 43 without loss, so a good start for the Dolphins. The deficit is 187. At the start of the innings, it was 230. And we were chatting for a long time yesterday about when should the declaration come. Do they just bat and bat and bat the Dolphins completely out of the game? I know Brett Proctor would have preferred a few more overs at the end of the day than the 8 that they bowled. But I think they probably felt that it was going to be hard work whatever happened.
Well, they also might have taken that extra couple of overs just to almost certain themselves of either winning or drawing the game, and just taking the Dolphins sort of trying to win the game out of the minds of both teams.
Yep.
As we've seen for the last 3 days, and you are toiling when you're in the field. Not very easy at the moment.
And the thing is, if they did adopt a one-day strategy and just attack, it's another good bouncer from Yusuf. And let's say, this is a very unlikely scenario, that they got 150 ahead at tea, you're not going to then declare and ask the Lions to get 150 after tea, because you'll lose.
100%. 100%. You then almost throwing the game to the opposition and going, you know what, win it if you want, basically.
Well, Cody Yusuf, that might even have been called a wide in certain circumstances. It's interesting to see that the umpire said that's the one for the over, which means that the previous one in the over wasn't.
It almost looked like he said 2. If that's 1, then you still got 1 more left.
Okay.
Always never understood a bowler that bowled his bounces early on in the over. You then knew that nothing was going at your head. It almost looked to score, anything wide.
Oh, that little bit of bounce. Cody Yusuf's really bending his back this morning. You can see that. Now, Toil back on strike. Let's see what the field looks like for Yusuf.
You see they're still sticking with Potgieter, the only man in front of the square on the offside, catching point almost. And then they've got a very deep backward point. Wonder, is that maybe because it's getting more bounce?
You think he might get a sort of a top edge down to that man?
Very strange position, because
It is, isn't it?
I think any top edge is flying over sort of gully.
It's another good straight bouncer. Now, very hostile over that from Cody Yusuf. I'm mightily impressed. If I was the fielding captain, I'd be saying thank you. Well done.
Keep going.
Yeah. Yeah. Another 50 of those, please. 44 without loss. Deficit is 186. The Dolphins have got one job, and that is to bat long and try and secure the draw.
Almost want them just to count down the overs left. Keep playing it over by over. Don't get too far ahead of themselves. And the score will obviously look after itself.
Pillay, we've got 2 slips gully and a silly mid-off. Now that is a snorter. Where did that come from? That's pitched off and beaten the outside edge.
That's a southwester for you, Andy.
Uh-huh.
It's a little bit of movement away from the right-hander.
Well, if he can bowl that one a few times, then this game is not safe for the Dolphins at all. Been mightily impressed by Bayer Swanepoel in this game, just the discipline with which he bowls. Very few bad balls, asking questions all the time.
I've enjoyed the length he's bowled as well. Even on a flat wicket, he's hasn't searched for too much. He's kept his line and length consistent.
Just back of a length there, and it's that one you don't know whether to quite come forward or go back. Well played by Pillay.
You almost want to see Bayer Swanepoel to the right hand, or also just go to that 7-2 field. Put the youngster under pressure. He hasn't erred in his line either, so he has got the confidence to do so.
You want somebody on under the lid?
I would even put someone a little bit closer on the offside.
Into the gap. That's well played. That's that important rotation of strike that Vaughan van Jaarsveld was talking about. When you've got a right and left-handed combination, you can drive the fielding side nuts by taking 2 or 3 singles and over.
There's nothing more frustrating, Andy.
We're back to that 7-2 field for de Tole. Oh, that's a good shot. Probably fair to say that was a half volley, but it was hit away on the up by de Tole. Good shot. Good shot to finish the over. So battle has been joined this morning. 27 for none overnight. So they've scored 22 runs in the space of 6 overs. So it's not comatose out there. There's a few boundaries around. Ball is still hard. So you are getting full value for your shots. Lions bowlers have been bending their backs, but I don't think it'll be too long before we see the spin of Potsane. Got to try and keep your quickies fresh on a day like today. Yeah, well played.
Just saw the captain before this over started chatting to Bayer Swanepoel at leg slip. Maybe gauging how he's feeling, what his thoughts are. Dom Hendricks has been good this 4 days. Communicated well with his bowlers, with his fielders. So you see that 50 partnership.
Yeah, that was 50 up. De Tole's got 29 of them, Pillay 21. Oh, bottom edge, well fielded. So, no extras in that first 50 runs. It's unusual in this day and age.
well-disciplined unit.
Well, we think back to the start of the Lions innings on day 2. It was that opening partnership, the century stand, that really set the tone for the innings. Oh my word, that's beautifully bowled. He's gone round the wicket for the first time to the left-hander and really thrashed a bit of life out of the pitch there. Has been a good spell from Cody Yusuf.
It's sort of doing a bit of gardening. One that's skidded on, and then one that's steadily taken his grill off with an extra bounce. I wonder how long these two will go for, Andy, this morning.
I reckon we're looking at 4 over spells for the quicks today. Oh, they're going through for the misfield, and they're home safely. All change for the right-left combo. I saw Dom Hendricks having a word with Bayer Swanepoel there. Along the lines, I'm sure, of how many have you got in you?
Very well played from Pillay.
I've been impressed by him this morning. He's moved his feet nicely and he's pushing the ball into the gaps.
I think the positive thing, Andy, also just to go in there, is he's got into line very well. Sometimes someone that's new to the opening the batting, they sometimes stay leg side of the ball, trying to give themselves room. He's sort of getting into the channel and getting in line. So it's good to see that the youngsters grabbing his opportunity up top in the order.
End of the over. So half an hour gone on day 4. The Hollywoodbets Dolphins 52 without loss. They're 178 away from making the DP World Lions bat again. I'm going to step out. Vaughan van Jaarsveld will carry on with Sam Mofokeng. Delighted to see the big man this morning.
Morning, Samuel.
Vaughan, how are you doing?
Good with you, buddy. Should take on the opening spell here from these two Lions bowlers.
Yeah, I've enjoyed Cody Yusuf's energy. He's really ran in and saw a couple of skiddy bumpers. Ramashan did well to get out the first one. But it's just been consistent there. Obviously, his last ball in the previous over just pitched up. Great shot there by the toil, playing that on drive for 4 runs. But yeah, I feel Cody Yusuf is really running in here and asking some good questions. Saw playing miss there, it was a good ball. So yeah, they've tried to keep it tidy. Obviously, it's not the easiest wicket to bowl on, but you can see they're definitely trying.
Well played again from Pillay. Bayer Swanepoel throwing that ball in frustration.
Yeah, 52 without loss. Not really a lot happening for him. So trying to get under Pillay's skin there.
For bowled. Well played in the end.
It's well
Nice
played.
straight bat.
It's well bowled, well defended in the end. Well, let's just talk about the mental capacity to be able to endure such a big stand. I mean, you were here yesterday. watching those two guys bat, but you've also been involved in a partnership like that.
Yeah, it almost, we spoke about it yesterday, and almost you've got to enjoy who you're batting with. I know it's a weird thing to say, you are playing with all your teammates, so you do get on with everybody, but just you got to enjoy your partner in the sense of when you're out there, it's just you two. So you've got to have that connection. You've got to understand each other very well. You've got to, I mean, if you're looking for a single, I know exactly where you're looking, and vice versa. You know my strengths and weaknesses, I know yours. It's just obviously reminding your partner that, hey, don't do this, don't do that.
Yeah.
Great cricket shot from Roshan Pillay. Straight up the ground for 4. And it's just reminding and staying in the moment and not getting flustered and panicked. And that's why I say you've got to enjoy who you're batting with, because you want to hear the truth. You don't want to be sugar coated and being led down the wrong way, if that makes sense. Because sometimes you'll bat with somebody who doesn't really understand your game, and he might say something that triggers a loose shot or
Something that you shouldn't hear.
something mentally that maybe you go for the softer option. So it's just obviously feeding off each other and making sure. And Connor Easthuizen and Delano Potgieter have played unbelievably well. You could see they were communicating so well. They were running between the wickets well. They knew exactly, I can drop here for 1 and my partner will run through. And that's how you build those big partnerships of 150, 200, 250. I mean, they went and obviously got 330, which is a South African record.
Massive one, yeah.
But yeah, it's those simple things. I mean, we always say don't overcomplicate things.
Yeah.
And it's so simple. Just to, when you're in the nets, you can speak to your partner and you can make sure, hey, this is what you enjoy playing.
Yeah.
Watch out for this, and you can sort of get a rapport with your batting partners.
100%. This is what the bowler's trying to do.
And then when you get into a game, it becomes a lot easier where, hey Sam, you can't play that. Johnny, we know you don't like that.
Yeah.
Are you struggling against this bowler? I'll take it on. You can come to the other side. And it's things like that. That's how you build, and you build good partnerships, and you get those big scores for your team, and even for yourself. You start becoming more consistent.
Yeah.
Because you start understanding your game a lot better.
Definitely. Change in bowling as we see Lutho Sapamla. Personally would have loved to see Cody running in for 1 more over. I thought the last 2-3 overs he was bowling, he came in quite quickly. Really tested the batters, but an opportunity here for Sapamla to make a difference, and he's on the mark, asking those right questions. The taller just going on the back foot there and defending that. Score's currently 56 without loss after 16.1.
Almost in the first innings of the Dolphins batting, Sapamla was the only bowler trying to search for that fuller length. Unfortunately, he did get a few wrong, but I mean, you've been there.
Yeah.
You'd rather be too full than too short.
Yeah.
So I did feel a bit bad. I felt a bit sad for him.
Yeah, that he
but
didn't
he tried and he tried. And then eventually, by the second, third spell, he actually got it right. We just saw now, just to tail it away from that left-hander around the wicket.
Yeah.
And the same when he bowled to a right-hander, he got it just to almost stay that fifth, sixth stump, asking the right questions.
That's good.
I almost want to see him coming with the wind, with that southwester, blowing across the field from right to left as we're looking at it now. You want that tail just to go as late as possible.
100%. Better just to push at that. Squared him up slightly there. It was an ask from the bowlers and the fielders. Good length that from Sapamla as well. Exactly what Vaughan just spoke about right now. Just that late tail. The Tole managing that ball well on that occasion.
Sam, as good a form as De Tole is in at the moment, if you were a Lions bowler, would you put him under more pressure, put more people around the bat?
Yeah, definitely. I'm still up front. Ball is maybe doing something just enough right now. Get mid wicket to come and touch more tighter, and I see there's that point that's almost slightly in front, but he's quite close, and have another catcher straight up his eye line there to drive. I don't really see that need for that backward point that's that deep.
You almost want to unsettle him.
Yeah. It looks like that is for bad delivery rather than a wicket-taking delivery. So bowled by Sapamla.
It's almost like if we're looking at that deep backward point, almost like a fly slip, but
Yes.
totally in the wrong position.
100%. It's a very awkward position where he's standing right now.
Just thinking, as a left-handed batter myself, the only way it's going to go there is if it's a bad ball. If you're going to try and cut it. If he's going to play off the back foot and he does get a top edge, it's sort of going to go over second, third slip, maybe gully.
100%.
So he might be 7 to 10 meters in the wrong position.
He's not in a catching position. 12 ball, touch straighter this time, goes straight to mid wicket, brings an end to that over.
A very good start for Sapamla. The deficit is 174. Toil on 30, Pillay on 26. As we see another change at the Mgani end, the youngster on debut, Sipho Patana, coming to attack. Will be interesting to see how the batters go about playing him. I did tell Andy earlier that I think it's set up quite nicely for the youngster, especially with the Dolphins probably not going to be too attacking. I could be wrong. Could be very wrong, but wait and see. And it'll be nice for the youngster just to get into his rhythm.
Yes,
he can have an in-out field to begin with, and as he grows with confidence, get everyone closer, put the batters under a bit of pressure. Do hope his captain said to him, "You're going to be bowling a lot today."
Yeah.
Very impressed with what he brought to the first innings. Took his 3 wickets in 18 or 19 overs.
Yeah.
Not bad for a first stint. Very impressive.
Seamers have done their job. Well, they're doing their job right now, and just feel every over there's been a boundary delivery from Swanepoel, so they've made that change, and the spinner in Potane has been brought into the attack. Drops it short, first one, gets absolutely smashed by Ramarsh and Pillay. Goes to the boundary for 4 runs.
Maybe you see the replay there, Sam. He has got a bit of purchase there. Obviously a little touch too short, too wide. We'll forgive him for his loosener.
Hardly driven by Pillay. Good fielding there by the short cover. Catching cover. Van Buren sends out the sweeper.
Well bowled.
Vaughan, is that what you meant by having the in-out field, already having that sweeper out after the second delivery?
100%. I'd even put out mid-off.
Well bowled that. Well managed by Pillay. Came down the track. Realised it's not there to be driven. And just defended it straight back to the bowler.
Oh, they're asking the question.
went back on that delivery and didn't really play it the way that he wanted to as Ramashin.
It's gone on nicely with the arm.
Drop short again this time and comfortably cut to the sweeper that's out in the boundary, and they get a single.
Not a bad over. With one boundary. One loose delivery.
Second last ball was a good one. Brings an end to the over, and it's 61 without loss after 18. Deficit is on 169. Beautiful weather today again in Durban, coastal. If you're around, you want to watch a bit of watch a bit of red ball cricket here at the Hollywoodbets Kingsmead.
Even if you want a tan, bring a scottle. Have a late breakfast,
100%.
Maybe a few cold cokes.
Different kind of breakfast for the other people who would want to have a couple of cold ones. Definitely a day for it. Sapampla back into the attack again. To Pelé.
See Evan Jones on the field at that gully. Someone's gone off the field. Does look like Bayer Swanepoel has gone off the field for some repairs.
12 ball by Sapamla, attacking that off stump and middle stump. On that front foot, Ramashin Pelé just defending it to mid-on. What do you think would be the plan here, Vaughan, if you were in the Dolphins changing room right now? I heard you guys speaking about it earlier.
If there's a big whiteboard in the change room, I would write bat, bat, bat. They've got the perfect opportunity to bat for 89 overs.
100%.
The openers have done a fantastic job by laying a good foundation.
Thus far, yes.
Don't even worry about the deficit. Runs will look after themselves, as we've seen. They just need to bat and just be mindful of their own game plan and not look for too much. There is only one winner at the moment, if we're talking about winning a game. But also there is the other one of being in a draw.
Yes.
And with this new format, you're getting points for a draw.
Yes.
So I would be telling.
Got a hand to that. It's not going to go all the way to the boundary. It's great bit of fielding that. He hit it quite hard, is Ramashin Pelé. Looks like it's Richard Seletwane standing there at mid-wicket. He's done an excellent job to get a hand on that. Hurt himself in the process. As you can see, he's in pain. Saved a certain boundary there. Over-pitched there by Sapamla. A top shot there by Ramashin. Unfortunate for him not to get full value for his shot over there.
Do you see Mitchell van Buren coming out of slip? Or maybe not. Captain has sent him to short mid-wicket.
It's a good change. It's a change that I would have made a long time ago. It's well bowled, well defended. Mitchell van Buren has gone out to slips and gone to short mid-wicket, quite straight. Seletwane is still there at square leg, but just in front. So they've gone 1-1 at the back. Tom Hendricks at first slip and Evan Jones at gully.
Well bowled again. So asking the right questions.
on the money.
Good cricket all round. It's the end of Sapamla's third over. Dolphins are 63 for no wicket after 19. Toil on 30, Pillay on 33. So you see the deficit still sitting at 167. As Posana still carrying on from the Mgani end.
Yeah, that was a good over from Sapamla. Kept it tidy. Great bit of fielding again from Silatwane on that in that over to help him not go for that boundary. Only conceded 2 runs. Butane to Ditole in this over. They've got a short catching on the leg side. A slip in place. Straightish mid wicket. Mid on is hanging. Bayer Swanepoel. It's not at your conventional mid on position, but a deep point, deep square and cow corner.
Oh, as you see, a bit of turn, a bit of bounce. Posana did get Toil out in the first innings.
Yeah.
Toil advancing and hitting it straight back to mid-off. Very good catch in the end, diving forward. So I'm sure the youngster will have a bit of confidence bowling to the left-hander. As you see another one just bite off those foot marks, I'm guessing, Sam.
Yes, yeah. You can see there's a lot of foot marks there for the left-handers, left-handed batters.
Do you feel that short leg needs to just go back a step maybe?
I think he's probably there for that. Yeah, for that one where it just goes and it pops up rather than. Yeah, he's quite close.
I just feel if there's an inside edge straight to him, so they not have enough time to grab that.
Yeah, I was
You
thinking.
can always,
yeah,
as a short leg, you can always dive forward
instead of
trying to react and trying to catch. They either stick or they don't. It's well bowled again from the youngster.
because he's not actually really going to get one to bounce a lot because he is quite short, skiddish, so he can give himself half a meter.
Yeah, he's way too close there. As you see, I mean, if it was turning and bouncing,
Yeah.
sort of like in India or Sri Lanka, in the subcontinent, where if it's turning and bouncing and it hits the glove, you want to be close.
Definitely, yeah.
Because it's just going to fall into your hands.
Definitely, yeah.
But at the moment, we're just seeing for the first time that there actually is a bit of purchase for the left arm spinner. So I do think, especially looking at the pitch and the way he's been bowling, it's a lot quicker. I do feel that the short leg needs to give himself just a little half a second extra. Try and catch that ball. If it does pop off a glove or a bat.
We'll have enough time to react, yeah.
And also, if it's a bat pad, it is going to loop up, so
You'll have
it'll
time
be
to go
easy
forward.
to go forward to catch it.
It's a maiden over that from Potane. Sapamla to Pillay. Again, nice and straight on middle stump. Gets defended back to mid-off.
A lot of chat from the Lions fielders, trying to get behind their bowler.
Yeah, a lot of encouragement, trying to get that first wicket, trying to get that breakthrough for the DP World Lions.
Oh, what bowled again? Just in that channel of uncertainty. Getting Ramosh and Pillay playing at that. I don't think he has to really. There's no danger in leaving the ball.
True that. I do think Sapamla is bringing it back. Ramosh and Pillay likes feeling bat on ball. We haven't seen a lot of leaves. Not
No,
less.
we haven't actually, very surprisingly.
Also, they've been bowling wicket to wicket, I must say. Sapamla to Pillay. Short, wide, cut to the longer end of the boundary, and it goes all the way to the cushions, and that's 4 runs from Ramosh and Pillay's bat. Dropped it short on that occasion was Sapamla. He's been really good. It's the first one in his set this morning that he's dropped short, and Ramosh and Pillay just pounced on that.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, Sam, is the advantage of taking that bad ball and getting it to the boundary. Just stay in your game plan.
It'll come.
Bad balls will come eventually. It's about batting time and not just your strike rates.
There's a leave. Probably 5th, 6th stump on that occasion. Didn't need to defend that. Well left by Ramosh and Pillay after hitting that boundary through the covers. Good to hear from the DP World Lions men out there still encouraging their bowlers. Trying to find that breakthrough for them.
Oh, it's kept a bit low. So sort of that corridor of uncertainty, just 1 or 2 skidding on, 1 or 2 bouncing. I think the more the bowlers are going to bowl in that area, the more questions are going to be asked of the Dolphins batters.
Definitely. Definitely. Quite wide, driven straight to the covers.
Almost feel that could have been the leave that we were asking for.
100%, yeah, I didn't need to play that, but it brings an end to the over. 67 without loss after 21. Deficit is 163. Tapang Toil on 30 and Ramosh and Pillay on 37. Seven for 23, Cody Yusuf in his spell. Swanepoel 6 for 25. Botane, who's currently bowling, is on 4 overs for 9. And Luto Sapamla 4 overs for 10. Botane bowls to Toil again.
Edging ever closer to that drinks break as well. Dolphins batter just need to be aware of that.
I was sitting behind you guys on day 1 and 2, and I was listening to how you guys were speaking about how the wickets were falling on either sides of the drinks breaks.
Drinks break almost became a bowler. There we go. We see it advances down the wicket.
And then day 3. It just didn't happen.
He didn't arrive. He stayed at home. He felt a bit sick.
Those drinks break didn't bring any wickets.
But
Goes back, cuts hard. There is protection out there in the deep as they go through for a comfortable single.
I think he missed his Uber to the ground yesterday. We're hoping he's found his way back. Just to make things a little bit interesting.
Not for the Dolphins' sake, but definitely for the Lions' sake, without a doubt. Keep things interesting, like you said.
Just for cricket's sake, just to keep it interesting.
Yes. Botane to Ramoshan. Pillay. Pitches it up, driven straight back to the bowler.
I wouldn't mind seeing Potsane coming around over the wicket to Ramoshan Pillay, attacking that leg stump, just to see if there's a bit of bite.
Especially with that. Rough is obviously too full there, but you just never know. Oh, yeah.
A little bit quicker, that one. Really very impressive with how he's been bowling.
Would you have that deep square out with the ball
Definitely
turning
not.
out, turning away from Ramoshan?
That's where that deep square should come into City Point, and just give another fielder and in the eyes of the Dolphins batters.
Yeah.
Just to put them under a bit of pressure. Sam, I'm gonna love and leave you for a little bit, so Andy Capistania will join you.
Brings an end to that over. Only one of it. 68 without loss after 22. The toil 31 and Ramoshan Pillay on 37. Deficit is 162.
Morning, Sam.
Legendary Andy Capistano back in the commentary
so much
seat
of that
with us.
legendary.
And it's been a good session so far with myself and Vaughan.
I think Sam, the Lions always knew it wasn't going to be easy today.
100%, yeah.
But I think they would have hoped at least that they would get a wicket in the first hour.
True.
And they haven't done that.
True.
And now I think we're probably going to settle into a pattern of the seamers rotating from the Mgani end, rather from the Old Fort end,
yeah.
and spin from the Mgani end. Pamela's bowled nicely, I think.
Yes. Yes, yes. Nice and straight, nice and full as well. Unfortunately overpitched in the previous over. I was listening to your interview with Delano and Esterhazen, and they were saying they're not going to stay for too long with that 2-1, but it seems like they are staying with it even now, especially hitting the stumps. I would definitely think that they would have taken one of those players out and just put him out in front catching cover or catching mid wicket. So they've not really created a lot of chances. It's well bowled.
But well batted by both Toil and Pillay. We've seen a couple of balls go past the outside edge this morning. We've seen a couple of bottom edges through the slips. But generally speaking, it looks as good to bat on today as it has throughout the match.
Yes.
And I can't honestly see how the Lions are going to find enough wickets to win this game.
Yeah. It's like Delano said, it's not a flat wicket, but there's going to be a lot of hard work to be done if they are to get wickets. And it'll take a massive collapse from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins for them to lose all their wickets.
And just looking back at the Lions' innings of 600 plus,
Yes.
it wasn't that the Dolphins got stale. They used 8 bowlers.
Yeah.
Nobody bowled terribly. It was just one of those days
to bat on, yeah.
you just can't get a wicket. You
Yeah.
try everything that you know, and you can't get a
Nothing's
wicket.
happening,
It
yeah.
happens in first-class cricket. Been impressed by Pillay this morning. First time I've seen him bat long. Seems to move his feet nicely.
Yeah.
Plays off the front and the back foot.
Very organised player. Commentated last season when Western Province played here, their first match against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, and he got 70 on debut, I think, yeah, and almost won him the game in the second innings where they were chasing. Unfortunately, fell short. So he is a very good player, but as you alluded to it earlier on, that he's been asked this season to go from 7 to 1 with Saro Arvia recently retiring.
A little bit of movement back in there. Just fancy that Pillay wasn't sure whether to go back or forward.
In between there, yes.
So the ball is nearly 23 overs old now. The initial hardness and shine is gone.
Great bit of fielding from Potano there at covers. Good movement. Didn't really get the middle of the bat there in Marshall Pillay.
I think the fielding side won't mind that shot.
Yeah,
They think that that might be a get-out shot.
definitely.
69 without loss. Ditole 31, Pillay 37. Now, you've seen a lot of Sepang Ditole. Has he ever been in a better run of form than this?
Look, there was the season 2 seasons ago when he was playing SAA. He did really well in that season, but the way he started now, I don't think I've ever seen him start like this or have such a patch like this, which is really good for him and really great to see against Boeland first innings, second innings, and now this first innings as well. Really batted really well.
And as a batter, you need to identify these moments and cash in.
100%.
You know that it won't last forever. So Potsani continuing to Ditole. And what about this young 19-year-old from Alex, making his first-class debut? And he has looked the part, let me tell you. And he's being asked by his captain today to step up and bowl as if he'd been in first-class cricket all his life.
He's done a good job so far. He's really held his own.
He's aiming at those footmarks outside the left-hander's off stump. I had a look at the pitch this morning, Sam, and
Yes.
that was the only area, and it's not a big area,
Yeah.
where I felt that the bowlers might get something. He's run on the shot there, which is fair enough because mid-on is quite a long way back. That's Bayer Swanepoel there. Yeah, that's better for a silly point. He was a little bit straight. He's just gone a lot squarer to the right-handed Pillay. Oh, good shot. Good shot. 6.
Takes him on, overpitched, extends his arms, and it goes all the way for 6 from Marshall Pillay. It's a top shot that.
Looked like he was waiting for it.
Yeah.
You saw the bat go back in the backswing, just a little bit further than normal. A little bit of air from Potsani. That's how you move close fielders.
Sapamla going a touch back.
Follows that with the quicker ball.
There is protection there out in the deep. They decide just to stay for 1.
Well, he's been watching a masterclass while he's been here over these 4 days. He would have loved the fact that Keshav Maharaj bowled 49 overs because he would have watched every single ball.
All of it, yeah.
Yeah, that well bowled. Well bowled. Not afraid to throw it up there, even though he's been hit over his head for 6. End of the over. So 77 without loss. The deficit now 153. We've got an hour and 20 to lunch. If there's still none down at lunch, I don't know, maybe things start to open up in the minds of the Dolphins. Maybe they feel to themselves that they can just get a little bit more aggressive and really push for a quick lead. And the further ahead they get, the easier the draw becomes. I don't think there's ever a scenario, Sam, where they might declare.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We spoke about it earlier, myself and Vaughan. If you're in their change room right now, you're just thinking bat. Sapamla to Pele.
He's got a short mid-wicket, slip in a gully. Oh, Gully's pushed it around the post for a single. Hate it when that happens.
Especially if it's a good delivery. As a bowler, you feel frustrated. He ran in, hit that area, outside off of the bat. Gully just tumbles and fumbles that one for a single.
I'm just looking at Kaya Fakude, who is standing at mid-wicket.
Yes.
On the pitch that the Dolphins will use against the Tuskers next week, and thinking to myself, he's come into the game for a player not available.
Yes.
I think Reza Hendricks.
Yeah.
Batted at 3.
Takes him on the pull shot. Didn't get all of it, but it's going to go to the boundary quite comfortably.
That takes him up to 36. Pele's on 45. And just going back to Fakude, I think he got a 3rd ball duck.
I know.
And he's not going to bat again.
I know.
Cricket can be a horrible sport in certain circumstances.
Yo.
Got a 3rd ball duck in a total of over 600.
Yeah. Yes.
What
That's
doesn't
cricket.
kill you makes you stronger.
That's cricket for you. That's cricket.
That is a gorgeous cricket shot. Just look at the way he bent the knee there to get down to the pitch of the ball, steers it through point, didn't try and overhit it. That really is a quality cricket shot.
It really is, from a man on form. Tepang de Tole opens the face, runs past point for 4. It's a top shot, that.
I like the way he stays sideways when he plays those shots. Doesn't open up. So Dolphins doing what they said they'd do, which is play positively, despite the fact that they can only save the game.
You speak about Fakude. Samal Pillay is making his debut today as an 18-year-old in this fixture, and he scored 10 in his first innings. He didn't pick up a wicket, and he fielded for, I don't know, they fielded for about 132 overs.
Welcome to the game.
100%. So, and both sides we have Fakude, and then on the other side we've got Samal Pillay, who've experienced first-class cricket at its harshest.
Yep. If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Definitely. Purest format of the game will definitely test you all kinds of ways.
Just lost his line a little bit that time, Sir Pamela.
Good movements from the youngster here on the boundary, Potane. Stops it only from going
That's
for
the
one.
other thing to talk about with Patsani, isn't he? He's not just a bowler, he's a decent fielder.
Yeah, very, very good.
And obviously, we haven't seen him bat yet. But
Yeah.
he's probably one of those chaps who'll end up batting in the top 6. Good shot. Might not go for 4, but it's a long, long chase. Back for 3 they come.
Yeah, it's well driven that by Ramesh and Pillay, just outside off. It is towards the longer end of the boundary, so it didn't go all the way for 4 runs. It brings an end to the over, and it's 90 without loss after 25. Tepang Ditole on 41, Ramesh and Pillay on 48.
Dom Hendricks having a long chat to his bowler. Just working out, I'm sure, where they want the field.
Season campaigner is Dom Hendricks. He's played for a long time now. He's been also very loyal. He's just been with the DP World Lions. Had a stint, I think, a season or 2 ago on loan for the VKB Knights, or the Knights. Quality 4-day cricket player. We've got a lot of knowledge.
So still slip silly point. 5 men saving 1. That's a little bit too short, but there's insurance on the cover boundary. It's just a single. And then we've got a man on the sweep at deep backward square. Actually been noticeable. We've seen very few sweep shots during the course of this game. I can remember a Bayers Delano Pochita reverse sweep for 4.
Yeah.
But the conventional
Not the
sweeps have
conventional
been
sweep,
few
yeah.
and far between. Oh, talking of the reverse sweep, there it is.
It's a top shot that by Ditole. There is protection out there at deep point, who gets around, who stop that ball, and they get through for a comfortable 2 runs. Bowled, well defended. In the bottom of our left here, former Hollywoodbets Dolphins player Darren de Pavlon was watching him bowl last week against the Warriors.
Yeah,
He'll be here watching how these guys are playing, as they'll be playing against each other in a week's time.
yeah, he's signed for the Tuskers. I actually watched him bowling on his home debut last week, and bowled beautifully. Picked
Yes.
up 4 for in the
Yes.
first innings.
Yeah.
Down the pitch, and that is all the way. That's a good hit. That'll take Ditole to 49.
Doesn't really let him settle. There was one outside off, went for the reverse sweep for 2. This time Potane went slow through the air. The Tole shimmying down the track and getting under that ball, and hits it all the way for 6.
They've obviously decided, I would think, this pair, that the man most likely to trouble them is the slow left armour, so they want to take him on.
Definitely.
Okay, drinks are coming on. No wickets this morning as the Dolphins bat to try and save the game. Deficit now 131. They are 99 without loss, with both Ditole and Pillay 49 not out.
And we are back from that drinks break. Delano Potgieter, listening to that interview between you and him, Andy, it sounds like this was his biggest motivation yesterday, to bat long, because he said he didn't want to go back and bowl again. The body was under pressure, so he has to do that a day later.
He got a whack on his bowling hand, on his pinky finger, whilst batting. He's got a big piece of strapping on that little finger. So hopefully that won't affect the way the ball's coming out. He's going to be bowling to Ramashan Pillay, who's within one of what would be a very good 50. Hasn't given a chance. A couple of false shots, but generally speaking, has batted really well.
Very attacking, likes bat on ball. Haven't really left a lot of balls, but he's looked really, really good for his 49. As he's about to face Delano Potgieter. He's 49 of 84. Tsebangi Toile 49 of 72. 2 straight catches, one on the leg side, one on the offside.
They opened negotiations for the single and closed them quickly.
Richard moving around there just in front of the umpire to stop that ball and stop the batters from thinking of getting that single. Tom Hendricks at short, catching cover on the offside, and Mitchell van Buren short catching on the leg side, straight mid-wicket.
Oh, little inside nick on that, otherwise they were all going up. Looked to me as if that might just have hit the seam and come in.
Definitely, Andy.
We haven't seen many of those. Saw one absolute snorter from Bayes Swanepoel this morning that pitched off and moved away a ball's width to go past the outside edge. Short, pulled away, that is the 50. And it's gone all the way. What a way to get to your 50. That is brilliant from Ramashan Pillay. Comes off 87 balls, 7 fours, 2 sixes.
Yeah, it's a top knock, Andy, as we said earlier on, that he's really looked the part, put the bad balls away, defended well, and also rotated well as well. So, well deserved, and it also brings up the 100 for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins after 26.3 overs. It's taken 116 minutes to get to 105 runs.
105 runs, and there's only been one extra. That'll be another single. Now De Tole has a chance to reach his 50.
Confidence booster for Ramashan after getting a pair in Boland, and then, sorry, he was on a pair, got a duck in Boland, and then also got a duck here in the first innings. He's really done well in the second innings to score the runs that he's currently on. Potgieter to De Tole.
There it is, that's the 50. Very well batted. It's come off 73 balls, 8 fours and a 6. And that is his 4th successive past 50.
In a row.
It also includes 200s.
proper purple patch just from Tepang toil. As you said earlier, you got to identify these moments and run with it for as long as possible. He's really doing an exceptional job here as Tepang toil.
End of the over, 107 without loss. So really things couldn't have gone much better for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins this morning. They know they've just got a bat. They're still 123 runs behind, but they haven't lost a wicket. They've seen off the new ball attack, and the Lions bowlers are settling in for, I think, a long day. And probably the Dolphins players thinking, well, we had to put up with it, now it's your turn.
Certainly, Andy.
Just thinking about Connor Esterhazen, who scored 203 for the Lions. It effectively means that he's been out there for 4 days.
Every day, yeah.
And he's hardly had a break
Yes.
in that time.
Concentration level of having to focus every ball,
And
Andy.
he's kept well, hasn't he?
Keeping and then batting as well, yes.
It's a bad ball, but he's got away with it.
Takes good skill to do that. After batting for such a long time and now having to keep.
He's clearly very fit.
Yes.
Just chatting to him, there isn't an ounce of fat on them. And this is character building stuff for Potsdam.
Definitely.
Both batters have hit him back over his head for 6.
Definitely, yeah.
But he hasn't been withdrawn from the attack. Suck it up, get on with it, find a way. A little bit too
Durban
wide.
in front.
Long chase. They should get back for 2.
Yeah.
That's a nice arm from the deep.
Bowlers on that. Cody Yusuf. I heard you asking Connor Esterhazen in that interview if he wants to play for South Africa, and he said definitely. Want to play Test cricket.
Oh!
Off a chance there. Ball was in the air for quite some time. And it's great to hear that players still want to play the purest format in the of cricket. Having read an article now from Travis Head where they were asking him, well bowled. Him and one of the Aussies players got asked if they can just play IPL cricket, and they said no, they still want to represent their country. So for them it's good to get these opportunities which in the past they didn't have, but for him he still wants to represent his country.
Oh, full toss, that'll be 4.
Top shot. And to each his own. Everyone wants to make a living of cricket, and there is money to be made out there. It's just in different capacities, in different ways. Others want to make it through international cricket, and others just want to simply go play all around the world and play T20 cricket.
I think, the IPL has changed the game fundamentally. It brought more money into cricket than anybody could ever have imagined.
Yes.
And in that respect, professional cricketers who give up other careers to earn good money, I have no problem with that whatsoever. But Test cricket has been played for 150 years, and for all of that time it has been regarded as the most important aspect of the game. You get remembered as a cricketer for what you do in a Test match, not what you do on a Tuesday afternoon in Vishakhapatnam.
Andy, spot on. Potgieter goes back to Pelé.
And I'd like to think that mature cricketers who've been around the block recognise that fact, that when they're playing IPL, they give their all. But if there's an opportunity to play a Test match, you stick your hand up and say, yes, I'm available.
Yeah,
and that's
definitely.
why I was so disappointed when Quinny de Kock retired from Test cricket, because he just got into a circumstance where you could have picked him either as a wicketkeeper or as a batter. He was good enough for both, and he could have gone on and played. And the fact that he's just unretired from white ball cricket gives me hope that somebody's actually spoken to Quinny and said, listen.
Definitely, yeah.
Listen, you've
still
got
add
a
a lot of
chance
value,
to be a legend, to be a role model for kids coming out of school. I actually did him when he was still at school. At St David's Marist in Johannesburg.
Yes.
He played in an SA school side against a Proteas Select 11
Yes.
that included Sean Pollock and Mackay and Tini.
Yes.
And Quinny the Cock, aged
Former
18.
Test legends.
Quinny the Cock, aged 18, came out and smashed them all over.
Fearless batter. If it's there, he goes for it.
So, and I actually think that we're at a tilting point in the world game now. That once you get into a circumstance where, as has happened in the West Indies, you can't pick your best side to play in a Test match because they all want to play one-day cricket.
Yeah.
There's a problem. That's a beautiful shot. Oh my word, he middled that.
Top shot from the Martian Pillay. Beautiful executed pull shot.
That came out of the screws.
119 after 28.4. The Martian moves on to 62.
So far from blocking out to save the game, they're scoring at 4.1,
True.
which is the fastest at any stage in this match. Slower ball.
And they've not looked to play aggressively. It's just when opportunity presents itself with a bad delivery, they've utilized it to the max.
I think this must be the first century stand between this pair for the Dolphins.
True. Definitely.
I wonder whether it might be the first of many.
Definitely it is.
It's a long time since we were talking about young Ramesh and Pillay being on a pair.
Yeah.
Here he is cruising along in the 60s now. Pockheater's got himself a gully. Silly mid off, silly mid on. Silly mid on is very straight. Too short. Good job they had a man on the point boundary, otherwise that was 4 more. Right, Sam, you have earned yourself a cup of tea. Vaughan van Jaarsveld will come in to join me. 121 without loss, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. And the deficit now is 109. We've got 55 minutes to lunch. And the way this partnership is going, the Dolphins will certainly have broken the back of that deficit before they take the break. And got to wonder how the afternoon might pan out after that. As I said earlier, I don't think there's any chance of a declaration, no matter how far ahead they might get. We've got a bowling challenge. Mitchell van Buren. Vaughan van Jaarsveld, welcome back. You were saying earlier you fancied Mitchell.
Thanks, Andy. Yeah. He bought some nice leg spin in the first innings. Came out nicely. I'm sure he's going to get some purchase off the wicket.
Another Kess boy. Doesn't bowl a lot. So he's going to go round the wicket to the left-hander and looking for those footmarks. The captain showing faith. He's got him a slip and a short leg. Oh, starts with a horrible full punger. And toil actually missed it. It's gone down. It's gone down for leg byes. I mean, that was almost like suddenly we've been dropped into an under-14 game.
So you see the short leg disappear very quickly.
Probably couldn't get too many volunteers after that first ball. Oh, and he gives him another full toss, and that one has been treated. One bounce, 4. So
To try and
we've just talked him up.
We see to try and use the facilities now.
Yeah, I don't recall him bowling a single full toss in the first innings. He looked tidy, and now he's come on and bowled 2 shockers.
I think he might be a bit nervous coming in to bowl so early in the innings.
Yeah. There's another full toss, and that is going to be another 4. Van Buren kicks the ground in frustration. Hasn't landed one yet. This is like the first net of the season.
All the cobwebs coming off.
Yep. The sort of over that might actually bring a wicket.
We've seen that movie before, yes.
In amongst all the rubbish, you bowl an unplayable one.
We have seen that movie before.
There's another full toss. It's another 4. So this might be a very short-lived experiment.
Still 2 balls left.
There'll be a few part-time bowlers in the outfield now trying to catch the captain's eye.
I think we might get a few part-timers warming up.
Just caught sight of the ball, which landed not far from us. It's looking a little bit tatty. Recently, it's been slammed into the advertising hoardings a few times. There's a strong breeze now blowing off the city, which would be helping drift the ball. Now he bowls him the half tracker, gets away with it.
We need to get out of this over as quickly as possible. No more damage.
It's taken the deficit below 3 figures, and he finishes with another full toss. They scamper through for 1, looking for 2. Yeah, things just go from bad to worse. They've stolen the overthrow, the ball that hit the stumps, and that is the end of a very expensive over. It was the 30th over of the innings. It's a long, long time before the next new ball.
Marshall Pillay smiling as he moves on to 77. Courtesy of that 14 run over.
It's what you want, isn't it? In the middle of an innings to just take toll, and now you can block a few. So Potsane is changing ends. That was the reason for the over of leg spin. Let's see if he gets any more luck from the old fort end. There'll be a single for toil. He goes up to 58. Good
Oh,
shot.
great shots.
It's between the two fielders converging on it. They do manage to keep it down to 3. Pillay goes into the 80s. It's neatly played for one more.
Short leg has come out. Joshua Richards. Into a conventional extra cover.
Yeah, it's not the sort of field that the Lions would have been hoping to be able to put on the park at the beginning of play this morning. The ball was only 8 overs old, and they'd be hoping for an early breakthrough and that they'd get the Dolphins behind the 8 ball. They could put men round the bat for the spinners. It's not going to happen. 141 without loss. And the deficit now is 89. Well, we've seen this movie too, haven't we? Yesterday, the Dolphins tried everything for a wicket. They used 8 bowlers. They changed ends. They did all of the things that you ought to do, and just couldn't get a wicket. So other than the wicket of Connor Esterhazy for 203, and before that, the night watchman, Luto Sipamla, in I think the 4th over of the morning yesterday, those are the only wickets that have fallen on the last 2 days of this contest.
Very interesting. Almost unheard of. These two will probably try and push it all the way through to lunchtime. Another 45 minutes.
Nicely played by Tole. He'll pick up a couple for that. He goes into the 60s, 61 not out. Tabang Totole's career best is actually against the Lions. Made 157 against them last season at the Wanderers. So they must be sick of the sight of him. Got 100 in the first innings, 61 not out now. So Delano Pockita has changed ends after that 1 over of flighted filth from Mitchell van Buren, which went for 14 runs and could easily have gone for 24. Yeah, well,
bowled again.
keeper standing up for Pokita. He's got a man at gully and a man at short mid-wicket. And short extra, catching. I have to say, all those men in front of the wicket catching that we've seen over the course of this match, I haven't actually seen a catch go there.
The funny thing is, like remotely nothing has gone to them at all, besides the odd stop here and there.
Yep, like that one.
Been very strange. They're normally in the game quite a lot. Catching balls, stopping balls. Now we're just seeing it occasionally.
So opening partnership is looking down the barrel of 150 stand.
I think Dom Hendricks is going to bring back the paces.
Yep, I think so too.
Let them try and bowl with Putsane, try and create something. Maybe a bit of pressure somewhere.
So the prevailing wind will help Putsani swerve the ball into the right-hander.
Oh!
Sliced away for 4 runs. And that is a very important 4 in the life of Ramachan Pillay, because that is his career best. He's gone past the 81 that he made for the Dolphins against the Knights in Bloemfontein last season. So well done to him. And I'm sure he knows. Did you always know when you were at a personal milestone?
Every single time. Every single time. So the nice thing is he's 16 away from what would be a memorable 100.
And it'll give the Dolphins, if they save this game easily, which at the moment it looks like they're going to, it'll give them a lot more confidence going into next week's match against the Tuskers. All that confidence drained out of them during the 600 plus of the Lions innings. The Toile with a rare classic sweep.
First time we've seen him sweep this game. Didn't sweep at all in the first innings.
Time to actually go and play the lottery, isn't it, for Sepang de Toile?
100%.
He can do nothing wrong at the moment. Too short.
Well played again from Pillay.
That brings up the 150. It's come just short of 33 overs, 2 hours and 20 minutes. He's missed one.
A little bit quicker through the air.
Yeah.
Stopped by Conor Esterhuizen.
So Potsane has got 1 ball left in his 10th over. He's going at 4.5 and over. That's nice to see. The young man still in the game, despite the fact that he's not causing too many problems. So well done to Ramachan Pillay for a career best. 86 not out he is now, and 14 short of 3 figures. Right now, that decision to move him up from number 7 in the order is looking like a good one.
Always nice to see a youngster taking his opportunity.
So Delano Pokita will continue for the DP World Lions. His teammates call him. It's good tidy over this from Pokita. It's what the Lions need. It's what we saw from them on day one. They always could fall back to a disciplined line and length to stop heavy scoring.
Well bowled and well played. So end of Portuguese is over. 4 overs for 18.
That's a maiden. I shall endeavour to have a chat to Ramesh and Pillay at lunchtime, hoping that he's still there. And if he is, he will very probably be past 3 figures. Well, Potsane is staying on, Sir Pamela's not coming on.
So he's employing the same tactic as his hero, Keshav, coming around to the left-hander.
Right. Trying to just push the ball with the breeze across the left-hander and then straighten the odd one. It's got a slip and a short leg. He's just been a fraction short recently, allowing the batters onto the back foot. Spinner really wants the player to be feeling for the ball on the front foot. That's better. That's better.
One a little bit quicker, it's misdirected.
I think Toil will be distressed he didn't get a bit of bat on that, because there's a man around the corner saving one, but nobody else in that quadrant of the field. Any bat on it is pretty much 4. It's a good shot. Better over this from Potsane. It's going to test his character all day long. He will have grown up bowling 10 overs and that was it. He's, in Gavin Fuell's words, he's not going to want to go dancing tonight.
Oh,
That's well bowled.
sliding down the leg side.
Right, Vaughan, I shall get out of here. Is that right?
I think it is.
Yep. We'll
Need to get ready for your interview.
bring Sam in and I shall get ready for my interview.
We see the Hollywoodbets Dolphins 151 without loss after 35 overs. Toil on 63, Ramesh and Pillay on 86. Deficit has gone down to 79. Welcome back, Sam.
Yeah, great to be back. Some positive cricket I've been seeing since I've been away. Guys going along nicely, 151 without loss.
Well played. Good cricket.
Now that stand with you and Mutu, Sammy, was that the highlight of your 4-day career? Or was there another knock that you can remember that stood out for you?
That will always be special. So obviously being the first double that I got.
Durban.
Oh, great stop in the covers.
Good bit of fielding there by Potane. You said earlier that he's quite a bit of a mover in the field. Sorry, that's Richard. It's good fielding that. Sorry, Vornia.
But I must go, there's two that stick out for me. One down here at Kingsmead against the Titans. I ended up batting sort of over 2 days, getting 160.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot from Pillay. Just straight back past the bowler for 4. He moves into the 90s. In that game, facing a few of the South African quicks and South African spinner, Paul Harris, Marchant de Lange, a few others. And then the one that sticks out most for me is another 4-day game, but obviously playing for the Lions against the Titans in Potchefstroom,
Yeah.
facing
Flat wicket there.
facing the likes of Dale Steyn, Morne Morkel. So it was, a little bit special. Bouncer.
Just given the bowlers you were facing, which makes that one a bit more special.
I do think, some of them are good mates, but it's just nice to score some runs against good opposition.
Yeah.
Take nothing away from the Knights players on that day when I got a double 100.
Yeah.
There were some brilliant players in there as well. Kimberley will always have a special place in my heart. Well, never thought I would have said that, but
Yeah.
slower ball from Potkita.
Great bit of running. Immediately just tapped and De Tolle went on his bike. Martian Pillay getting through and then quite comfortably. It's 158 without loss after 36. Tepang De Tolle on 65 and Martian Pillay on 90. The deficit is 72.
So just going back to that, Sam, my question to you is, what grounds were your favourite? Give me your at least top 3 to play at in South Africa.
I enjoyed, I'll say number 3, definitely be Newlands, just in terms of view-wise. Didn't really enjoy fielding there. Those guys there on the boundary didn't.
They didn't make it fun at all.
They didn't make it fun at all. And it doesn't help that driven straight to mid-off. They get through for a comfortable single as De Tolle. It didn't help that there was a bit of a snake in the grass, so you always had to make sure when you go down and the ball comes to you. And then, from a bowling place, I would say definitely Wanderers for obvious reasons. And home was always great to play at home. Supersport Park was special for me. So those are definitely top 3. You? Besides Kimberley? Always Kimberley in the top 3.
I've got top 5.
Okay.
I've got top 5. They're in the top. Kimberley is in the top 3.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Or fortunately.
Yeah.
Great back foot punch from Pillay. Long off for 1. My top 5. So 5 would have been East London.
Yeah.
Always enjoyed playing cricket down there.
Yeah. Wind.
I did have to struggle against the wind sometimes, but lovely picturesque ground. Funny enough, most of my grounds are the smaller unions.
Yeah.
Also hold some performance. Some performances there around, and it's always stuck with me. So East London, then we moved to Kingsmead, Bolland Park, number 3.
Gone.
Kimberley at 2.
Worked around the corner. Short 45 coming around to stop that one. Kaya Fakude. It's a single for Tepang de Tole.
And number 1, it's a tie between Wanderers and Newlands. It's just been performances at at both venues that have just, but one being home originally.
Yes.
I'm actually the Kingsmead's at 3. Yeah, my top 3 would be Kingsmead. Kimberley, Kingsmead, and then obviously Wanderers and Newlands.
Oh, being a tie.
Won some crucial games down in the Cape. Also had some fun with the spectators. But it is nice though to have that banter with people that actually know the game.
100%.
It's not just blindless abuse.
Yeah.
They know exactly what they're talking about, and they'll tell you if you're struggling or not.
It's the worst. Yeah.
As I found out many a time. Whether you score runs or you don't, you are not their favourites. But at the end of the game, they will acknowledge
Definitely, good performance.
good performances. And even if you interact with them, they acknowledge that and they love it in the end. Where they'll come in, obviously, try and apologise.
Yeah.
But everything meaning good from their side. It's not a bad omen or them getting ugly. It's just they know cricket so well.
Definitely.
They're massive supporters. They wear their hearts on their sleeves.
Passionate about the game,
It's always fun going down to Cape Town. Never knew what you were going to get or who you were going to get.
Sure.
Ball from Porkita, Nelson Straits, taking the stumps. In my one and only, in my whole 4-day career, I only had one game where I got a pair.
Sure.
First innings I nicked off, and second innings Justin came around the wicket, jagged me, opened me up, and I got a it almost hit my inside thigh.
Yeah.
And everyone appealed as they do, and I think it was the late Murray.
Outside edge, try to cut that. Goes through for a single. Sorry, it's bars. He played and missed that one. It was very wide from Delano Potgieter.
It wasn't the late Murray. It was who was the umpire? It might have been Stephen Harris.
Okay.
And he gave me out, and I looked down. Because obviously, as a batter, you'll feel if you've nicked the ball. Short, pulled away. Didn't get all of it. Only down for 1. Cleaned up by the deep square leg. Obviously, looked at my bat, and then, funny enough, something said to me, "Just look at your leg." And I had this big red cherry on my pants, and as I walked past the umpire, I showed it, and I said, "Sorry, what is this?" Maybe I used different language, but I got told to please get off the field. You're out.
Yes, that's the worst.
And I had my best mate standing behind the stumps in Dane Villas. Showed him, and he laughed and he said, "Sorry, I can't help you."
Umpire's made his decision already.
So I basically fielded for 2.5 days or whatever we did. And every time I was on the field, wherever I was, they found me, and they proceeded to tell me that I scored absolutely no runs in the whole game. It was good fun. It was good fun. Oh, edged, no slip. Running all the way down to the boundary. Mr. Tole moves to 71. The end of Port Kitts is over. And 6 overs for 29. Yeah, I got reminded every single delivery
By the spectators.
of how many runs are scored in that whole game. They didn't leave me alone. Wherever I moved or wherever, they followed me around the whole stadium.
Yes.
So it was good fun. It was very good fun. Also played in games down there where you end up winning it and they're all your mates.
Yeah.
And they want your signature or a cap or a shirt.
I can imagine. 167. Tabang Toil on 71 and Hermosham Pillay on 92. Without loss, and the deficit is 63.
You think
So,
the two
yeah,
batters will go into their shell a little bit?
think
Edging closer to lunchtime?
definitely. Look, driven down the ground for a single. I think the scoreboard has not updated yet. Sorry. Look, Vaughan, as I was telling Andy earlier on, is that it doesn't look like they've been overly aggressive. They've just utilized those bad balls that came and they've run well. So I don't see them playing any different right now, even though it is approaching lunch. If the bad ball is there, I reckon they'll still go for it.
Oh, edge. Nearly taking the head off of Tom Hendricks. Standing at slip.
Flew past Tom Hendricks.
Did you see the replay?
Doing everything at that.
Oh, goodness. That could have been messy.
Flew past him quite quickly. Runs all the way for 4. Moved Tepang de Toile to 75 of 111. Goes again, well, tries and goes again, and goes straight to mid-off for a dot.
Almost think the Lions bowlers after lunchtime have to just come back, sort of try and be more positive in getting those dot balls. Almost just seems like they're just bowling for the sake of bowling. A short cutaway for 1 onto the point boundary. Almost feels like they're just putting the ball in the area and hoping for something. Almost feel that they need to just come out and be positive and hit the areas and build that pressure. Try and regular wicket or something.
100%.
Somewhere.
100%. Easy single, driven down the ground to long off, from Ramarsh Pillay's bat. Yeah, Vaughan, you're definitely right. Just those small wins. We know cricket is a funny game, but as it stands right now, it doesn't look like the Hollywoodbets Dolphins will get bowled out. But just to try and get 1 wicket after lunch or before lunch, just to be a bit more tighter, and every over there's been a boundary. Yes, the last 2 probably came from the outside off of the bat, but prior to that, it's really been good cricket shots and bad deliveries from the DP World Lions. Potgieter to Pillay. Really good opening stand here from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins batters. Ramarsh Pillay has added 94 of 121 and Tepang de Toile is currently on 76 of 113. A bit slower. He's changed it up. He's tried a lot. Hit the deck. He's hit the deck. He's bowled a few slow balls, a couple of bounces with the keeper standing up. So he's really trying to make something happen here. found the outside half of the bat of the toil as well. So he's really trying. He's currently bowling to Martian Pillay. Fielders are up. The only guy who's out is deep square.
Very strange to see a 5-4 leg side field here.
Very. Two mid wickets.
Two outside of stump quite wide.
Two catching mid wickets. Goes short again.
We'll stop on the keeper.
Point extra cover mid on, mid off. Two catching mid wickets, and then you've got a square leg that's almost like in front, and then a deep square, not all the way to the boundary, in between. And you got a slip in place as well.
Oh, it's kept
Bowls him.
low.
Bowls him.
Wicket they were looking for. Almost feel for a Martian Pillay. Maybe could have got it forward there. He's stuck on the back foot. Let's have a look at the replay. Oh, he could have definitely come forward, Sam. Just stuck on the crease, trying to play. Looked like he tried to play around it a little bit. I feel really sorry for him as that middle stump's lying on the ground.
Yeah.
Martian Pillay, 94 bowled Porkita, 125 balls, 12 fours and 3 sixes. Well played, young man. As he receives all the applause from the people in the stadium and his teammates.
Yeah, he was definitely well on his way for his first century for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins in this format. He's played exceptionally well. It's such a slow walk because he knew he was that close. He'd be very disappointed with himself, as you rightfully said earlier on, is that definitely could have gone forward on that occasion just to defend that or punch it down the ground. Instead, he played from the crease and the ball stayed low and it took his middle stump out of the ground. And
You see Slade from Stadium walking to the wickets. He's played 12 matches with 350s, 100, average of 35.6. Only 100 is 111 or Nancy Knights. Record saying last year. So he'll need to dig in for the next 11 minutes and then come off the lunch and dig himself in and bat for as long as possible, Sam.
yeah, definitely, Vaughan, there's that wicket that we spoke about just before lunch or after lunch. DP World Lions have worked hard to get this one. The previous over, Delano Potgieter nicked off Tepang de Tolle without a slip. This over, he's gone slow ball, he's gone full, he's gone short, and on this occasion, he's gone straight onto the stumps and he hasn't missed.
Almost sets him up quite nicely, Sam. Went slow ball wide, normal pace wide, threw in a bouncer and then sort of attacked that off stump. Just see another bouncer. Stop by Connor Easthuizen.
Bouncer first up to Van Staden. Well taken there by Connor Easthuizen.
As we see another change in the field, Sam, we've got your mid-off cover, deep point, a slip. We've got a short leg, 2 catching wickets, a deep square leg and a mid-on. He attacks that stumps again. Van Staden really capable of hitting it to Milan. It's the end of the over. Porkita with the breakthrough. 7 overs, 1 for 29.
Does look like he's been having a chat. I saw him early on saying a few words to Martian Pillay. And now again to Slade van Staden as he sees off the end of that over, and it's 174 for 1 after 40. A new batter in is Slade van Staden batting with Tshepang du Toil.
As you see another change at the old Fort Road end. Swanepoel coming, Cody Yusuf coming back into the attack. I think Dom Hendricks does see maybe a little gap here before lunchtime to maybe squeeze 1 or 2 more in. Try to rattle the Dolphins batters by taking a wicket or 2. I think he's confident his seamers can do the job. Start from Cody Yusuf.
Who's the toughest seamer you faced locally? I know you've played international cricket, but locally?
Toughest seamer.
Yeah.
There's Dale Steyn. New ball, old ball. He brought the heat. But I'm also going to go with somebody that probably a lot of people won't know or remember. Whenever I played against him, it was tough. He had the skill, he swung it both ways. So a fellow called David Townsend from Northerns. He's early on in my career, played against him in B-side cricket when it wasn't first class. Very young, but obviously going through, and then he made his A-side debut, and then I followed suit, and it's very skillful bowler.
David Townsend,
Good ball from Cody Yusuf.
Good energies from Yusuf.
Even going one step further, Pierre Hubert.
Oh yeah, good skill.
Skillful bowler.
Jiggy
hit the spot every single time, and he'd ask you those questions, sort of like what Delano's doing to those batters, having a word or so. Trying to get under the skin and then just make sure that the batter knows that the bowler's still there. There were games where you try and get on top of Jiggy and it would be kept low. Toil is very lucky that he's got his bat down in time. He's run away for 4 down to third man boundary. And he just asked the right questions day in, day out. Every format, it was difficult to score off. You also you can go through each team.
There was
province.
a player.
There's always 1 or 2. You go down to Western Cape when Vernon was coming through. You had Vernon, you had Rory Kleinfeldt, you had Shaw Willoughby back in the day. You had Alan Dawson. You can just name names, and Warriors. You had Nancy Hayward, you had Gummy, you had. It's ridiculous. In Durban, you had Lance Klusner, Andrew Tweedy. You can just carry on and on and on, and we've been fortunate to have a lot of good cricketers that ploughed their trade for many a year. You see some of them playing international cricket, some not. Morne Morkel. Dale Steyn. Remember Dewald Statistical playing for Northerns? Very good mates of mine. Obviously chose the rugby route. We played in a 3-day game at Centurion actually. I think I was 17 or 18. 17. It was just before went to my matric year. And I had Friedel the vet. There's also another one. You had Friedel the vet.
Quick.
You had Dewald Statistical, who was probably just nearly as quick as Friedel, but as tall as or if not taller than Morne Morkel. We had. Who did we have? I must say, I'll find the scorecard at lunchtime and tell you. But it was,
Hostile.
very hostile. Even if you go to Free State, you had Johan van der Vaart, Ryan McLaren. Oh, bit of swing from around the wicket. Some Pang de Tolle. Some good balance hitting it past the Shortman wicket that's catching. So Dolphins move on to 183 for 1. Nearing that lunchtime break. You also talk. You see a change. Mitchell van Buren going from the extra catching on the offside, he's gone to the leg side, standing next to his captain. Just giving each other a little high five. They don't knock heads, I'm guessing. Well, ball from Porkita attacking those stumps. But also going into that question that you asked, Sam, and I've mentioned a hell of a lot of seamers. You also look at some of the spinners we produced.
MET.
Imran Tahir, Paul Harris, Nicky Boyer,
Tandy Shabalala.
You can go on and on. I mean, for the Dolphins, Darren Smith used to bowl leg spin.
Yeah.
Decent at it. See Porky getting it to go through the air a little bit.
Been working on the ball. Good shapes in the end. Driven from the toilet straight to mid-off.
Do you think that's a bit of reverse swing maybe?
Yeah, definitely that time. Like I said, they've been working on it. There's definitely something in the air, which we haven't seen a lot.
Another short ball. Another great stop by the keeper. They must have some sort of signal or something. Just make sure that he doesn't eat one into his helmet.
Yes.
That's wide, it's way too short. Just trying to get through his over as quickly as possible. Straight at the chest of Totore. Don't think they're going to make it in time. Oh, it's another one that's kept low.
Yeah, it doesn't look as easy to bat anymore. A few just staying very low there from the seamers.
So we see umpire Smith staring at the scoreboard. He's going to call lunch. He's not interested in taking an extra over. Fielding team wasn't ready, so he's allowed to call lunch. That's a good morning session, Sam, from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. 284 for 1 after 42 overs. Total on 85. Pillay, who departed for well played 94.
Yeah, the only wicket to fall in this session. It'll be a positive for the DP World Lions men to have grabbed that wicket. They would have wanted to have more. And Tsipang de Tolle has stood tall from the first ball, from the first over, to still be standing. He's in some serious form as he's currently on 85 not out with his new partner Slate van Staden, who just walked in. The players, the umpires are all taking lunch. We will also be taking lunch. We'll see you guys after the break.
You'll be 200 not out at 2.
Please.
Yeah.
Do him now and then I'll do after.
But I'm not going to get him down here in time.
I can.
Eh?
I can.
You can?
Yeah.
All right, run.
Call him.
So
Lights.
The stage is set.
Camera.
The shortest format, the biggest role.
Action.
Lovely shot. Oh, bullseye. It's taken.
Izano Bukela Amanina Ishala Ikakamba. And remember, entry is free.
The Hollywoodbets Pro Series from 4 October to 15 March.
Remember those blissful long summer days? Dry smoke drifting across the stands. The hiss on the grass banks. And the thrill of getting your hero's autograph? Remember when we came together for more than just cricket? For the rivalries, the banter, and for those moments that brought us all to our feet.
Sensational catch. Right out of the stadium. What a shot that is.
Remember that feeling? It's back. Every team, every format, from the fire of the T20 Challenge to the battles of the One Day Cup. The intrigue of the 4-day series and the brilliance of the Hollywoodbets Pro Series.
Boulder.
This season, it's time to make new memories. Book your ticket to the best of South African domestic action. Head to cricket.co.za for all the details. With hometown pride on the line. Ozanawe.
Okay. Well, here we are at lunchtime, Ramesh, and you've had your shower. You're probably regretting that you missed out on 6 runs, but career best. How are you feeling?
I feel really good. Before this, I was in quite a bad patch, 2 ducks and then 18 in Paul. But luckily, to bring it back home here, to bring it back into form, and then also to bat with Ditsi, who's been batting really well. He's actually calmed me down, and I really enjoyed it, yeah.
And you really couldn't ask to be in a better position as a team now. Having been so far behind the 8 ball, here you are, just 40 so runs behind, and a chance to do something this afternoon.
Yeah, yesterday the plan was just to bat, and we've put ourselves in a really good position, and hopefully we can maybe get a result here.
It was never going to be easy for the bowling side, but even so, you must be very proud of the way that the pair of you saw off the first attack with the new ball.
Yeah, to field 160 overs and then go straight onto field is quite a tough order, but I think Ditsi was very supportive, and he's been here and done it before, so he kept me calm. At first my feet wasn't moving, but kept me calm, and I'm really grateful to have batted with him in the middle.
And last season you were batting 6-7. Now here you are opening the batting. When you were asked, would you like to open the batting, what did you say?
I think it was immediate yes, because I love batting. To have the opportunity to bat more and to face the new ball, even to test yourself against the best and challenge yourself on good wickets, bad wickets. So yeah, I just said yes.
How do you expect the game to go from here?
I think it depends on this next session. It's a big session for us and how we go about it. Hopefully we can put our foot forward and maybe even get them to bat the last session.
Interesting scenario. Thanks for talking to us, and enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you so much.
Lights,
The stage is set.
camera,
The shortest format, the biggest throw.
action.
Lovely shot. Oh, bullseye. It's taken.
Izano bukela amanina ihlala iqakamba. And remember, entries free.
The Hollywoodbets Pro Series from 4 October to 15 March.
Remember those blissful long summer days? Bright smoke drifting across the stands. The hiss on the grass banks. And the thrill of getting your hero's autograph? Remember when we came together for more than just cricket? For the rivalries, the banter, and for those moments that brought us all to our feet.
Sensational catch. Right out of the stadium. What a shot that is.
Remember that feeling? It's back. Every team, every format, from the fire of the T20 Challenge to the battles of the One Day Cup. The intrigue of the 4-day series and the brilliance of the Hollywoodbets Pro Series.
Boulder.
This season, it's time to make new memories. Book your ticket to the best of South African domestic action. Head to cricket.co.za for all the details. With hometown pride on the line. Ozanawe.
So tell me, these Proteas, are they talented?
Yeah.
Fierce.
Yeah.
Dynamic.
Yeah.
Do they have the passion?
That is an outstanding catch.
Yeah.
Is ambition a part of this team?
Yeah.
Do they look unstoppable?
Yeah.
Unbreakable?
Yeah.
Unafraid?
Yeah.
Will they win the Cricket World Cup?
Absolute class from Laura Volpa.
Oh, just like that. This is thrilling. It's a terrible all round.
This is unbelievable. This is fantasy cricket.
Join the charge. Support the Proteas women on their journey to World Cup glory.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dominic Hendricks and I am the captain of the DP World Lions Red Ball team. I think number one, we had a great campaign. We didn't lose a game at home, and I think that was one of the keys to our success last season. The thing that impressed me the most was that we sort of won away from home quite a few times, and yeah, we were highly competitive throughout the campaign. The final was a heated affair. Unfortunately, we couldn't win that outright, and we had to settle for a draw. But I think the big thing was that we managed to get 20 wickets in that game, which was special about the final. To me personally, it's a massive honour. Number one, I think we've done some good things over the last couple of years in terms of our team and our environment, making sure that our culture is really good. So again, looking forward to another successful season, and hopefully the boys can start the campaign off really well. How do we carry the momentum? It's a very difficult question to answer, considering we've got quite a lot of movement this year. So I think the best thing is there is some continuity in terms of a lot of our, a majority of our players are still sort of the same faces that we've seen. So getting the likes of Mitchell, Connor, Josh, those are sort of the leadership guys to sort of carry the momentum that we had from last season, and try and get us off to a good start come this Thursday.
back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Afternoon session of the final day of this 4-day contest between Hollywoodbets Dolphins and the DP World Lions. And what a morning for the home side. Up against it with a first innings deficit of 230. Well, they've come within 46 runs of knocking that deficit off. And with plenty of time left, 65 overs, got a chance this afternoon to perhaps back themselves into a position where they might think about a late afternoon declaration. I suspect that's not going to happen, but we live in hope. The not-out players at the crease, Sepang Toil at the non-striker's end, a really good 85 not out to go with his first innings 104. Partnership of 174 for the first wicket with the Martian Pillay, who's made a career best 94, bowled by Delano Popita after that partnership. It took nearly 40 overs, so now Slade van Staden will face the first ball after lunch. Cody Yusuf is the bowler, trying to thrash some life out of the pitch. Alongside me, Sam Mofokeng. So, what do we expect from here, Sam?
Yeah, Andy, I think it's been a good start for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Currently only one down. Definitely think the chat in the change room would just be to keep batting. They are in a positive position to make a decision in terms of how they want this game to go moving forward. Either bat the whole day and declare, or and shake hands, or get themselves in a position where they can declare and maybe make a match out of it. So, yeah, they've done well to be in this position.
Yeah, the latter scenario is the most unlikely. And they do have to do a little bit of rebuilding here after the fall of Pillay. Slade van Staden is not yet off the mark. He's the man on strike. They've got a slip in a gully, a backward short leg, a short mid-wicket. I've been very impressed by Cody Yusuf today. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's really bent his back. Got a couple of troubling bounces that have followed people. He's not given up.
Yeah, most certainly, and he's really running with some good energy. If there's something in the wicket, he's trying to find it. Hits the wicket hard, stump to stump. And as you said, he's bowled a couple of good bounces. The first one to Ramartian, he did well to get out of the way. And he's really testing you, he's at you all the time.
I can hear a jackhammer in the distance. That will be, I'm sure, related to the LED floodlights under construction.
Coming soon. The stadium has really evolved quite a lot. I was listening to yourself and Randy talking about it yesterday. For us, it's a treat because we come here every day and we just, like you said, hear that jackhammer and we know there's something else that's being upgraded, which is really great and fantastic for this beautiful stadium.
That'll be 4. It wasn't a bad option. He didn't get all of it, Slade van Staden. He's gone down for a little chat to the bowler.
Yeah, touch too straight on that occasion. Just helped it along the way. And Slade van Staden is off the mark with that boundary. That short catching is coming on the leg side, much more straighter to almost where the ball has gone. Bayer Swanepoel, short fine leg, or catching you could say. Just at the bottom of your screen there you'll see him.
Yeah, van Staden, short man, likes to score square the wicket either side. It's well played for one. It's what the coaches like to see. Hit a boundary, get a single. This time the single steals the strike. 189 for 1. Deficit now 41. I wonder if the Dolphins had gone big in their first innings, whether this game might have had a different complexion to it, or whether it was always going to be a little bit too flat to get a result.
Yeah, look, I think it's always good to have that good foundation first up front. They would have backed themselves to bowl these guys out, the DP World Lions out for under that total, with the bowling attack that they do have with the Kuhle, Ethan Bosch, with the skipper Maharaj being in the mix as well. So I don't think it's necessarily that. As a team in general, you always want to post quite a big total up front when you're batting first. So I do think it's probably very good batting from the DP World Lions men, the way they batted. They didn't really give a lot of chances, and the Dolphins didn't really think that would happen. They would have definitely backed themselves to bowl them out under that score and then come and bat again.
Now, Luso Sipamla's going to come in from the Ngani, and he's bowled most of his overs during the match from the old Fort end. It's well bowled, but that's missing leg.
Inside edge as well.
It's a good start to any bowler's spell if you can fire in a Yorker like that, keep the batsman awake. The wind blowing across the city should help Sipamla move the ball away from the bat, but we really haven't seen any swing today, or indeed for the whole match. I like that length, giving the ball a chance to do something.
I do want to differ with you there, Andy. Just before lunch, myself and Vaughan was talking about it. It looked like Delano Potgieter was getting it to go in the air quite a bit. We were asking ourselves, it does look like it's a bit of reverse swing, but it certainly was going for him. I do think Sipamla and Cody Yusuf are more attacking the deck, where they're trying to hit the deck rather than trying to swing it in the air as much. Played.
Interesting feel that Sipamla's got for Footstar. Slip in a gully, short leg, short mid wicket. So, Lions haven't given up. They're still trying to work a wicket here. I was actually on my way down the steps when Ramesh and Pillay got out, so I didn't see what happened there. Was that a little bit of reverse?
Yeah, look, Andy, myself and Vaughan spoke about it. It was a length that he definitely should have gone forward for it, where he's gone back and it just went under his bat and got bowled. So 2 slower balls, and then he went bouncer wide, and then he followed up with that ball that was just hitting the stumps. So he set him up quite nicely, but definitely could have gone forward for that one.
Good over this from Sipamla. Good energy out on the field. Furiously shy. I had a look at it at lunchtime. Dennis Smith handed it to me. It didn't look like a ball that was only 40 overs old.
They've been working on that ball. He's been good. He's been really good. Every time he comes on to bowl Luto Sipamla, hits his strap from the get-go. Shows why he's a Protea bowler. He runs in with good impetus.
Always had lovely mechanics, hasn't he?
100%.
Just looks like a quick bowler.
Yeah. Definitely. Asking those questions, making Slate van start and play all the time, especially with the field he has. It brings that top over to an end. It's 190 for 1 after 44, and that deficit is on 40. Tepang du Toil on 85 of 124, sorry, and Slate van start on 5 of 14.
Really good over that. I was impressed. That's what you want after lunch, when only 1 wicket has fallen on the day. You want some energy from your quicks. Always a good time to pick up a wicket after a break. So Yusuf will be going around to Toil.
Myself and Vaughan spoke about it earlier on. I was sitting behind you guys here on day 1 and 2, where you guys were speaking about how the wickets were falling before and after drinks break all the time, and then I said that didn't happen yesterday. There's none of that yesterday.
It's a good shot for none. Absolutely flew to Bayer Swanepoel at point.
He's quite close, isn't he?
He is.
A short catching point, 2 slips, fine leg and a deep point. Looking for that outside half of the bat of Tepang du Toil.
Edged and gone! That's the breakthrough. Cody Yusuf has got him caught behind by Esterhazen, and that's the end of a really good innings from Tepang du Toil. Early into the afternoon session, he has gone for 85 off 126 balls, 13 fours and 1 6.
Yeah, he thought it was there, especially with that plan. They had a short catching point and a deep point. Didn't need to necessarily play at that one. It was always leaving his body. But with the intent that Cody Yusuf is running in, and also the way he hits the deck and the stumps, du Toil felt like he needed to play that. As he's walking off there, he's practicing the leave shot, but he really batted well. Exceptional form that he's in. Unfortunate not to get that back-to-back 100 in this match.
And you know, that dismissal might well have come from that piece of fielding at point where he smashed the ball. He thought, that's 4, and it's none.
Definitely.
Next ball, a little bit short of a length, looking perhaps to play the same shot, gets into a bad position, caught behind.
100%, Andy.
Cody Yusuf, I think, has been really unlucky in this game. He's never bowled badly in any of his spells. This morning in particular, I felt he bent his back. He was trying to prove that there's a reason why he's played for South Africa this year.
Definitely.
So, for the first time in the innings, the Dolphins have got to start again.
Yeah.
2 wickets falling in the space of 16 runs either side of the lunch break, and all those thoughts of a really attacking afternoon session possibly gone for a little while.
They'll be very familiar with this player. Comes from that part of the country as well. Played school cricket against probably majority of these players. Bryce Parsons had a good first innings as well.
Got into the 40s, and then he'll be disappointed that he didn't go on from there in the first innings.
Really looked good.
Edged and gone first ball. Yusuf is on a hat-trick. What a moment in this game. Suddenly, the Lions can sniff victory. Bryce Parsons comes and goes for a golden duck. It is 190 for 3.
Off volley. Tries to drive that through the covers. Outside half of the bat, and Conner stays and completes the catch. And that's Cody Yusuf on fire. 2 from 2 here. And he's currently, as Andy said, he's on a hat-trick. Just opened up that Dolphins batting lineup right now after the toil has gone out. They always say, Andy, 1 brings 2.
That's right. So the opening pair putting on 174, but now 190 for 3. This game is wide open.
Yeah, definitely DP World Lions will be thinking 7 more chances here. The tails are up. Any chances that come right now, they'll want to take it. They know that they'll have a sniff as the experienced campaigner walks down the stairs in Kaya Zondo.
Very important player for the Dolphins, Kaya Zondo, in this situation now. He's the right man to get his nut down and bat for the team. It's 3 wickets have really changed the complexion of this game. 26-year-old Cody Yusuf on a hat-trick. The man from Neisner. You know what Neisner means in the Khoi language? A hard place to get to.
Yes.
And if you've ever driven out of George to get to Neisner, you'll understand.
Yeah, definitely. Beautiful part of the country though. As he's about to bowl to Kaya Zondo.
Right, are they going to put an extra man close in for the hat-trick ball?
Have to. Definitely have to.
So we're going to get 3 slips. Probably say 2 slips and a 4th slip. And we've got a leg slip and a short leg. Right, hat-trick ball. Cody Yusuf from the old 410. Oh, he's put himself, boots and all, into that delivery.
Yes.
He's gone tumbling, but he's okay.
He really ran in quite hard.
That was quick.
For that ball, and where Esterhuizen took that, it was really quick delivery. That unfortunate not to get his hat-trick. Missing the stumps, missing everything, going down leg.
Actually, well done, Connor Esterhuizen, to take it, because that could easily have been 4 byes. And Zondo's off the mark. He's got a calm temperament. He'll be the go-to guy for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins in this afternoon session. Well, 3 wickets either side of lunch have really woken up this game.
Definitely. All of a sudden there's more energy in the fielders right now. They have been encouraging their bowlers, but they're much more louder now.
Keeping the attacking field for Slate van Staden. Still got that leg slip in place. It's Bayers Swanepoel standing there. In the air and gone!
Oh, he dropped him.
He's put it down.
He's dropped him.
He's put it down. I think that's Potsani. And it was in the bread basket for a long time. You can see it again on your screens here. That's exactly what he was there for. Yeah. And it looped to him. It wasn't off the middle of the bat. Yeah, the young man is actually distraught. Nice to see a couple of his teammates coming across and just reminding him, catch the next one.
Yeah, that's a simple catch. That it's a sitter actually, and it looks like it's Kaya Fakude who dropped that one.
Yeah, beg your pardon, Sipo Potsani was Fakude.
Top over comes to an end from Cody Yusuf. Scores 191 for 3.
I'd say that's the best over of the match.
Definitely. definitely. 45 overs gone, deficit of 39. Sepamla to Zondo. And they need someone like his temperament just to knuckle down and see things through here as Kaya Zondo. He'd have done this plenty of times in his career.
He's the elder statesman in this side, isn't he? 34.
I'm 34.
Ah, is he 36?
Yeah.
Then? Must update my records.
Yeah, definitely. Front foot defense. All ball there by Sepamla. Asking those questions again.
In my notes it says Baker's mini cricket. Was that where he was identified?
Definitely.
All those years
Definitely.
ago?
Way years ago. Also started playing for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins at a young age. He was in year 16, 17 making his debut.
I think this is his 18th season with the Dolphins. There's not many people
Quite
who
some
play
time.
18 seasons of first class cricket.
That's quite some time. Gets driven. This time it does go past Sipo, but he's got backup in Bayer, who moved around from mid-off and backed him up. It's another dot ball there. Sepamla. They've been bowling well in tandem after this lunch break, and that's what has created those chances for the DP World Lions. Certainly open up a crack or two here in that batting order. As Sepamla goes to Zondo again.
Good line. Asking questions. Well, what a turnaround in this game. The opening partnership at 174. No chances. A couple of edges, but along the ground rather than in the air. They were scoring at nearly 4.5 and over. And we were blithely talking about the possibility of a declaration.
Yeah.
That's a long way in the future now.
Goes short, but doesn't really carry through to the keeper, almost knee height. And just to get back to Zondo, he's 35 years of age. He went to Westville Boys High School, where they've produced some quality cricketers in the past. Currently, the one we just spoke about right now at lunch is Seth Simpson. Blake Simpson recently, also his brother, played in that T10 Cup, Metro T10 Cup, doing exceptionally well to help them win and get in the final.
We should mention Ethan Hooker, who will be playing for the Sharks later today.
Yes.
So a Westville boy. Sliced away for 4. Long chase down to third man. And the ball wins the race. How often do you see that?
Yeah.
You see the
It's a teaser.
He dives for the ball, gets up, and realises that the ball has followed him over the boundary. I was at Westville for Old Boys Day
Yes.
earlier this year, and what a day out that was. There were about 8,000 people around the ground.
Wow.
I was there from early on because we were doing the full day for Super Sports Schools, starting at 8 o'clock in the morning with the 6th team and right the way through to the first team.
Yes.
Well, of course, the first team, the strongest rugby side in KwaZulu-Natal this season, with a couple of really fantastic players who will quite possibly go on to play for the Springboks, including the fullback.
Oh, he's brilliant.
Who I think he's special. It's well bowled. But what really stood out for me that day at Westville was the atmosphere, the community. They put up a big tent because they couldn't fit enough old boys in for the Friday night dinner. So they decided, right, we'll put a tent on one of the fields.
Wow.
And the Man of the Match award was handed over by a gentleman who had captained the first team in 1975, 50 years ago. And he was a lock forward in those days. And I had a chat to him on the microphone, and he had tears in his eyes because I said to him, you know, when was the last time you came here? He said, this is the first time since I left school. And he said, I can't believe how the infrastructure. Oh, what a shot. Bang.
Takes him on.
Shot, that is.
Slate van Staden.
I suspect that's got to be premeditated.
Definitely sure that there's words flying around there from those fielders that are close by, whispering in his ear. He decided enough of that, and he just decided to take that one on. It'll be good to see this response from Cody Yusuf. Where's it going, Andy? Past his ear?
I think it's going past his chin, yeah. Oh no, double bluff. Well played by Van Staden. Gets it away for a run. It's a dangerous shot, that, with a leg slip in place.
That's true. That's very true.
That brings the 200 up. 200 for 3. The deficit now is 30. And we're in that part of the game now where every run is vital.
100%. Those wickets have really made this an interesting match. We see the 200 up for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins after 46.3. Good energies from Cody Yusuf. Hard on his sleeve, runs in, hits the deck hard, attacks those stumps.
I think being selected for the national side has just given him that little bit of extra confidence.
Definitely.
He knows he belongs.
Definitely. Watched his first game against Zimbabwe, did exactly the same, found the wicket, celebrated the way that he celebrated now. Well deserved. Really a special bowler.
That's well played by Zondo. Gets over the bounce. He's a calm personality at the crease, which is exactly what the Dolphins need right now.
It's interesting what wickets does, Andy. All of a sudden, the wicket doesn't look as flat anymore, and more outside half of the bat. You know, where when the toil and Pele was batting, it just looked so easy, so comfortable at the crease. There's boundaries flowing every over, and now it's a different ball game. It's quick.
Nearly strangled him down the leg side. End of the over.
Ebbs and flows of this match.
200 for 3. 33 overs to a second new ball. That might be an interesting staging point in the match. Plenty of batting to come for the Dolphins.
Definitely. $200 for 3 after 47. Deficit of 30, and Kai Zondo is on 5, and Slate van Staden is on 10, with this partnership also being on 10. As van Staden is about to face a Pamela from the Mgeni River end.
Good shot. That'll be 4. There's nobody at third man.
There's no point either. So it's a very good shot that from Slate van Staden. They only have a mid-off and a extra cover. One slip and a gully, so that was always going to be papers, runs.
width, that was the problem there. He's got a very attacking field, particularly on the onside. There's 2 silly mid-ons. That's a much better line.
That's where he's been 90% of the times. He's really been attacking the stumps, bowling into the batter. Hence he's got this field. So that was the first one where he just got it wrong. Fifth stump, a bit of width. And Slade van Staden made use of that. But a good comeback that from Sapamla. Hence the reaction of the bowler. He knows that he was so close to getting through that bat and pad. Well defended at the end from Slade van Staden.
It was Sapamla who got a bit of reverse in the first innings. One of the very few times the ball has misbehaved in this game. And the ball that I saw at lunchtime was all set up for a reverse swing. Very rough on one side, very shiny on the other.
Sure.
Oh, that's a bad ball. Well played.
Similar one as he's received previously in the over. This one a bit more higher and even more wider. Slade van Staden just freeing his arms. And that ball goes all the way to the boundary for 4 runs again. Just losing his radar is Sapamla. See a change in the field as well, as that mid wicket is going much more deeper now. Not all the way to the boundary, but he's halfway.
It's just a free hit. 3 boundaries in the over, and Sapamla is not at all happy, understandably so. 212 for 3. In fact, it's not the end of the over. Sapamla labouring back to his mark. I wonder whether he's actually done himself a mischief.
No, I think he's just disappointed. He knows the plan, he's just not executing. Don't think he would have wanted to bowl that short and wide.
So that is the end of the over. Sam takes a well-earned break. Walford Asphalt joins me. 212 for 3. The deficit is 18. 3 wickets either side of lunch turn this game around. Cody Youssef bowling a fantastic.
Pamela, that I think started the pressure cooker, and then Cody obviously getting in the right areas and grabbing a few scalps.
He's really worked up a head of steam. Still got the leg slip in place, as well as 3 men catching in front of square on the onside. The sort of field you don't see very often.
No, not at all. They've obviously got a plan against Kaya. So you see the gully move into straight to Schmadon. Oh, they're just swapping personnel, sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
So there's a huge gap between wide mid-off and a second slip. And mid-off is the only man saving one on the offside, which suggests that he's going to be bowling in at the body with all of those catches in front of square plus a leg slip. It's a really unusual field. It's a 6-3 onside field. Now, that was the body line field, but in those days, the guys for Larwood and Vos and Allen would have been behind square instead of in front of square. It's well fielded. So we've got a long leg and we've got a wide mid off, and we've got a mid on. Everybody else is catching.
So those three gentlemen have a lot of acreage to cover.
Real estate. Yep, it was the bodyline tour, of course, that changed the laws of the game. You were no longer allowed to have more than 2 players behind square on the onside. There was one man for the Australians who fought fire with fire in that series, and that was the great Stan McCabe. He scored a double century in the Sydney Test and just hooked everything. Didn't matter where the fielders were, just hooked.
It's one way, fighting fire with fire.
Yeah, that's a tough ball for the keeper. He saved the boundary by getting a glove on it.
As some coaches say, Andy, best form of defense is attack.
Yep. I think this might be Yusuf's last over for a little while.
Yeah, I did see Connie Esterhuizen after the second ball asked for his helmet. So we might see a bit of spin again from the youngster.
Yeah, there is a helmet coming on with the 12th man and a pair of shoes.
Maybe someone looking for a bit more comfort.
In the air, didn't quite carry. Already seen a drop in that position. End of the over. 213 for 3, the deficit is 17.
You see Potgieter taking the shoes. Might be his bowling boots. He's getting rid of all the short leg paraphernalia.
Now he's putting the boots on. Well, he's the man who made the initial breakthrough just before lunch, just as it looked as if Ramashan Pillay was on his way to a debut century. Got him out bowled, and then in the afternoon session, Cody Yusuf picking up 2 men caught behind, including Sepang Ditole for 85. His 4th successive score beyond 50, which includes 200s. And then first ball, Bryce Parsons got a snorter.
Do you feel he could have left that alone?
Yes.
Yeah. Wider than normal?
Easier said than done in the cauldron out there, as you know more than anyone. So Potty's going to bowl with a slip and a silly mid on and a silly mid wicket. Silimidon is almost standing on the strip. Yeah, there's that little bit of swing. At his pace, he should be able to move the ball in most conditions. Been very lucky warm with the weather, haven't we? Been 4 glorious days.
I don't think I've ever part of a game where all 4 days haven't been interrupted.
Yeah.
Either with rain or light, especially down here in Durban. So you see Porky's attacking those stumps. Hoping the batters make a misjudgment or something. Trying to get that ball through the defences.
We're going to have to come up with a Hollywoodbets man of the match. And Delano Potgieter must be up there with a shout.
Let him take a few more wickets and he'll be the outright winner.
Yep. Hear the cries on our sound effects mic. Come Yanni. Oh, that's a good shot from Zondo. The uppercut. Don't see that very often.
Well played, well weighted. Obviously saw it early. Took the ball out of the keeper's gloves.
It was very short. But a sign that Porky is willing to try anything. He'll buy a ticket. He doesn't care. No ball. It's been given as a no ball. This is the 50th over of the innings. Edged and put down. I think he got his hand on that. Just first slip was a little bit wide. Had to go back with the left hand towards the keeper. We have a look at it here. Well, what do you think?
Dom Hendricks was standing a lot finer. I think the last couple of balls he's just moved a bit to his right.
Genuine chance. So both of these players have been dropped. I wonder whether the Lions will come to rue that.
End of the 50th over.
And an interesting one. Never know what you're going to get. Double Nelson on the board, 2-2-2. So it looks like Bear Swanepoel is going to come into the attack, replacing Cody Yusuf. That's a splendid spell he's just bowled.
Two vital wickets.
effectively, he's brought his team back into the game with a chance of a win. Still a long way to go. 7 wickets in hand, and the deficit now is just 8. And that's when it becomes a problem for the fielding side, when every run effectively doubles what you've got to chase. But I do think you can get Slade van Staden out. He's playing a shot to ball at the moment.
Very loose. There's a lot of chat towards him as well from the Lions fielders. I don't know if they know him or if he's done something to irritate them. But there is a lot of them having a go, having a word.
Leg slip is gone now for Swanepoel. It hasn't quite got the pace of Yusuf. Still a very attacking field. Slip in a gully. Silly mid on, silly mid wicket. And there's a real bubble out there at the moment. Short and pulled away for 4. Good shot.
Slade van Staden will be wanting to score some runs. So nice and short. Pulled away to the boundary.
Well, we were talking this morning, Vaughan, about the possibility of maybe an hour after lunch, scores might be level. It's going to be pretty close to that. The deficit is 4, and we've had 48 minutes since the break. Absolutely no sign of rain or bad light.
Not a cloud in the sky. A nice little southwesterly breeze. Not too bad.
Well fielded.
Very good stop by the silly Madon.
It's hot out there in the middle now, 1 o'clock local time.
Oh.
That's what that man's there for. If he doesn't get all of that, it'll carry. So 226 for 3. Deficit is 4. Pochita to continue from the Umgani end. Nice little slower ball with a bit of a tail on it.
Slow drifting.
It looks like he's really warming to his task, Delano Pochita. He's asking questions of the batter. Not looking to bowl dot balls, looking to get people out. Oh!
Well, body language, I think he got a nick.
I think he must have done, otherwise they were all up. No question about it. There's a bit of reverse going on now. It's got a 5-4 onside field. Slip and 3 men saving 1 on the off. Mid on, mid wicket, long leg, and 2 men close in, catching in front of square.
Ball again.
The Dolphins know that they've got a task on their hands.
It's not about the amount of overs, it's about the time. Still 3.5 hours left to play. If we do go the full distance.
That's a good over. Asked a lot of questions. Oh, somebody's called for a new bat.
Kazonda getting some running repairs.
Which one's he going to decide on? There's 3 of them that he can take. Which one's my blocking bat? Umpire has gone to point from square leg. I think because of the number of fielders who were clustered around on the onside. It's a little bit more open now. And as I say that, they add the extra man catching on the onside. Silly mid on, silly mid wicket. That's the man at mid-wicket.
Verstappen has been flirting with that fielder, almost giving him a catch every time, catching him on the one bounce. Should be very careful. Lions bowlers have been bowling to their plans straight off the lunchtime.
Yeah, the big stare from Bayer Swanepoel to the batter. They don't like him.
He must have said something.
Yes.
He must have done or said something to somebody. Because I think it's all of them that are having a nice little word with him.
Oh, good shot. That should be 4. He didn't get all of it, and it's a long boundary, but it has reached the boundary. There's he had a lot of boundaries in his brief innings as Slapton started. Moves to 30. Fielded.
All stopped by the big man, Evan Jones.
He's on there as 12th man. Who's off the field? Might be Cody Yusuf.
Cody.
Gone for a little shower and a rub down.
He deserves it.
He does.
Well, very well the spell. Nice to see the discipline from bat and ball. Defending the good balls. So the bowler's trying to hit the stumps.
There's a squadron of African swifts moving across in front of us. Which must mean that there's some insect activity. They mate for life, you know, African swifts. I got
A squadron.
A squadron, yeah.
You learn something new every day.
I've got a pair that live on my farm, and they've been together for at least 4 years that I'm aware of. And every morning they sit on a wire outside my kitchen and have a chat. A whole bunch of their cousins buzzing around Kingsmead at the moment.
And sent on a recon mission.
Yeah.
Look for food.
Right. Pocketa continuing. Oh, very nearly.
Trying to get Zondo to be off balance. Just pop it into one of those waiting hands there.
I'm very impressed by Delano Pocketa. He's got a taste for action. Really mixing it up. Well bowled. Well played this time by Zondo. Puts bat to ball, gets down the other end, and score goes to 231 for 3. The lead is a single run now. So next two runs they score, they'll be in positive territory. I beg your pardon, I'm behind the times. That is a lead of 1, not a deficit of 1. So,
Swanepoel asking a lot of questions.
For the first time, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins are in the black in this second innings. 231 for 3.
Do you think they should play around Andy? Maybe set the line something to
Declare,
chase early
declare
on?
and set them 2 to win.
I think there'll be a lot of questions asked then.
It's very hard to see another scenario than shake hands shortly after tea, it has to be said. Those 2 quick wickets in 2 balls from Cody Yusuf opened up the possibilities, but even with Pocketa bowling with such guile, difficult to see the Dolphins being run through. That's the end of the over. 231 for 3. The lead is a single. I shall step out and Sam Muffaking will step in.
And the players are going to have a quick drink as we swap out commentators. Welcome back after drinks break. Bay Swanepoel carrying on from the Old Fort Road end, facing up his Karazondo. Just squirted out to point region with no one there for single. Welcome back, Sam.
Yeah, good to be back. DP World Lions will definitely take a tick in that and that session after lunch. Been good from Slade and Kaya Zondo to rebuild after those 2 wickets fell consecutively. Driven hard, straight to middle for a dot.
Just looks like the Lions bowlers have reverted back to that, hitting the stumps nice and full, nice and straight. Letting the Hollywoodbets Dolphins batters sort of come undone.
Yeah.
Make their own mistakes.
True that. I'll bowl that by Swanepoel.
You see 52 minutes left until tea time to Tam.
Yeah.
Lovely time just to bat.
Slightly squared him up.
Get some time in the middle.
Definitely.
Try and get that. Try and get the form up.
Average up. It's the type of wicket you want to bat on every weekend, isn't it?
As the famous Phil Russell used to say, you want to dig it up, put it in your pocket, carry it with you wherever you go.
Certainly so for the guys who've scored runs. Not so much for the guys who haven't, but it does look a very good wicket. Once you start getting yourself in, it runs from there.
Almost looks like for the start, it's just trying to force the issue instead of just waiting for it. Try and get his timing back. Try and pierce the gaps.
Short, pulled away to the boundary. Slade van Staden loves it there. Not a lot of work for him there, as you can see that replay. He's got such good hands.
I don't think the umpire signaled anything.
He didn't signal anything. That's why I was waiting to see if it was a 4-6.
Oh, there we go. Umpire Babs. Well,
yeah, it's definitely a 6. Brings an end to that over. It's 238 for 3 after 55. Partnership is growing quite nicely for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. It's 48 currently. 52 overs left in the day. Yvonne, you reckon we're going to play all those 52, or you think they're going to make a decision at tea?
I do feel if the Lions get another wicket or 2, they'll carry on for a while after tea, just to see if anything does happen. But I think if it stays like this all the way through up until tea, they might play for another 20 minutes, 30 minutes after tea and then call it a game.
Potgieter to Zondo. His works it to point. There is a deep point, Evan Jones. That's why they got through for a comfortable single.
I think whenever they decide on calling the game, Sam, it'll be a massive win for the Dolphins. Obviously, securing that draw. I know they would obviously try and want to win as many games as they can. But I think in a situation like this where you've fought hard for a draw, you just walk off the field a little bit happier than normal.
Yeah, it was a tough day for them yesterday, so they had to come and do a lot of work here today with the bat. They'll certainly be happy if they can get away with a draw. It's well bowled, well played.
Some more swing from Delano Potgieter. He's getting the ball to move around.
He's been good. He's been consistent for them. He got the first breakthrough for today as he bowled Ramesh Pillay. Pity he couldn't get to 100.
I think Portis is looking for that area again where it's keeping it a little bit low. Maybe sneak one through the gate again.
Definitely. Fuller this time, really letting the ball talk. As you can see, hands on the head from both the bowler and the keeper. Definitely getting it to tail.
Nice little Yorker.
Yeah. Slate van Staden just held the shape there, made sure makes contact with the ball. Tactical change being made, slip goes out as he comes to short, catching cover, quite straight.
Slow ball. Just guarded down to deep square leg for one from Van Staden.
Catching cover goes back to his previous position where he was in the slips.
Oof. In the area. So outside that off stump. End of another Portkits over. Dolphins are 238 for 3 after 56. Leeds moved up to 8. Van Staden on 35 and Zondo on 16. Would you introduce some spin, Sam?
Yeah, look, I feel these guys have done well, especially with the new ball coming soon. Just to give the seamers a bit of a break before they have to go again. Driven straight to mid off. Good bit of fielding there. Good movements there from Mitchell van Buren. What do you think? Keep the seamers on or put Sipo into the attack and bowl a couple of spin overs before that new ball comes?
I would like to see them try and get through these overs as quickly as they can. Obviously, it doesn't matter how many overs you bowl today. Oh, searching for that leg stump line, hoping Van Staden falls over. Thankfully, he keeps the ball on the ground. Just feel you get through these next, what would it be, 23 overs? As quickly as you can. You're giving yourself more opportunity with that new ball, more overs. Your bowlers will be nice and fresh. You might have created a vibe in the field. And then they ride off that momentum and oh, it's an absolute mix-up in the middle. Van Staden leading edge down all the way to deep square. Thinking about a one and then eventually taking it. Well, obviously don't want to run up now.
Bit of miscommunication there. 2 chances. Slate van Staden letting it go in the air for quite some time and then Zondo almost getting run out.
They call a comedy of errors.
Yo, you certainly don't want to run out like that.
I think if you get run out like that, you should just run to your car and go home. I think the coach would be absolutely livid with you.
Yeah.
I think
don't unpad, just run.
Just run home.
Put everything.
Put everything in your car and just go home.
Yes.
Or rather, let the coach cool off.
Yeah. Swanepoel short, wide, almost hit the umpire, and that ball is traveling to the cushions, and that's 4 runs. With no point, that was always going to be 3 runs. As you see there on the replay, short, wide. Zondo says thank you for that, and it brings up the 50 partnership. 53 Slade contributed 31 of it, and Zondo has contributed 20 of those. They've really rebuilt after those 2 wickets off the toil and Parsons, who fell in succession.
Just thinking of that last shot, that's Kaya's bread and butter, short and wide. Waiting for that cut shot. And by Swanepoel going straight back to that line of middle and off. Kaya getting inside edge all the way down to fine leg. Brings another end and over.
Both predominantly short ball players. Kaya loves cutting and Slade van Staden loves pulling. And they've gotten the opportunity in the past 3 or 4 overs to play those shots of theirs and maximized it.
As you do see some spin,
as we spoke about that.
Sipho Botswana coming in from the Umgani end. Not a bad place to make your debut, Sam.
Yeah, definitely beautiful weather here. It's been great these past 4 days. Seeing your mates breaking records, and it allows you just to bowl freely, especially in conditions like these where they're not really chasing the game. He can just bowl.
Would have been nice for the youngster to watch probably his hero Keshav Maharaj bowl.
Definitely.
Wonder if he's had a few words with Keshav maybe. Just try and pick his brain.
100%. 100%. If he hasn't, hopefully after the match in the change room, always feel that's where a lot of learning takes place. A couple of cold beers, good cricketing conversations. I wonder if that still happens in the change room. You were in the change room a few seasons ago. Do you guys still do that? Go to the opposition change room?
Not a lot of people do, Sam. We try to make an effort, obviously depending on flights and accommodation and all that stuff.
Tight budgets.
But yeah, all the budgets and everything like that. If we were afforded the time and we're only flying out the next day, we'd sit there and just talk cricket, reminisce, see some old friends.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, the stuff you're speaking about in the change room is stuff that will help you sort of in your career. Might not help you immediately, but it will be there in the bank, in the memory bank.
Certainly, certainly.
I also wonder if they still do it. I don't think so.
Floated up, he has a go, it hung in the air and it goes past mid-on for 4 runs. Slade van Staden didn't really get a hold of that one.
He's just been playing with fire the last couple of overs. Very close to being caught.
100%.
Just wonder if he's maybe getting a bit frustrated. Would like to see him bat and bat for long. Scored a lot of runs at Hilton College when he was at school. I'm sure you'd love to start doing that
for the Dolphins.
The first class arena.
could be like myself and Andy spoke earlier on, that they feel that they'd reckon that he might be the danger bowler, and they feel they'd want to attack him. As you see there, they go at him. He's the youngster as well, making his debut, and they're playing quite aggressively against him, which they've done there again. Slate van Staden, low full toss, hits it hard past the umpire for 4 runs, brings an end to that over. It's 253 for 3 after 58.
But I'm sure, hope someone puts his arm around, as the Dolphins reach 250 or 57 over, 58 overs. Just hope that one of the Lions players put their arm around Potsan and just give him some encouragement. It's not like he's bowling badly.
Yeah. Started off well. Really started off well.
So we see a change at, it's still
Bayers.
Swanepoel. He just put his jersey on. Wasn't wearing a jersey earlier. Maybe trying to keep his back nice and warm. So he doesn't stiffen up.
Swanepoel to Zondo. Nice and full of volley. Just defended.
See, the Lions are still sticking with that 5-4 leg side field. 2 catches at silly mid-on and silly mid-wickets. You got your mid-on in between them. And sort of a deep backward square that's not on the rope or in. We have a fine leg. We have slip, gully, cover and mid-off. Oh,
scrambled through for a single.
Just looking at umpire Babs there, he's giving the nod. If that had hit the wickets, he would have been out. Just think the batsmen they don't need to do anything stupid now. There's no need for it. Only leading by 23, 24 runs at the moment. So you've got an opportunity to bat for the next 2-3 hours.
Yeah. Full and straight this time, just defended by Slate van Staden. As the day has progressed, there's been a bit more of a crowd. Supporters coming out to support the players.
It's lovely to see all the young kids.
Kids on the embankment, cooler box, families, members here to support and watch a bit of cricket on this beautiful day. Driven past the leg side to the mid-on region, and they get through for a comfortable single. Just defended for a dot to bring an end off that Swanepoel over, and it's 255 for 3 after 59. Kai Zondo on 23 and Van Staden on 45. A lead of 25. Cody Youssef 2 for 39 and he's 12. Swanepoel 11 overs, 46 with no wicket. Potane, 14 overs, 65 runs with no wicket. Sapamla, 9 for 40, 0 wickets, and Potgieter 12 for 46. He picked up the first one. Van Buren bowled 1 over for 14.
Lovely to see the youngster bowling still.
Takes him down the ground again. Will it go all the way? 1 bounce, 4 runs. As soon as he pitches it up, the bat swing went all the way back, and Slade van Staden goes over the top for 4 runs. Top shot that from Van Staden.
Played the nice and straight, huh?
Yeah, very, very straight. Didn't really turn. As he moves to 49.
Botswana keeps his long on down. 3/4 of the way. Punched up the ground for 1. That brings up Slade van Staden's 50. He acknowledges the change room. It's taken him 64 balls. It's 11 fours.
Yeah, he's been good, Van Staden. It's part of the rebuild after those 2 wickets have fallen. He's done well with Kaya Zondo here, building a partnership of 75 currently, 70 currently. Drops it short this time, work to be done in the deep. By
good covering from Cody Yusuf there on the boundary.
By Cody Yusuf. Change of angle from Botswana as he goes to Van Staden.
I like this.
A different.
You bring the thinking in of trying to sweep.
Tactical changes in the field as well. Cow corner, deep square. It's only a point and it's only a point and a mid off. On the offside, slip in place.
Well bowled.
Well defended, brings an end to that over at 261 for 3 after 60. Zondo on 24 and Van Staden on 50 runs. Lead is 31. Partnership of 71. It's been a good recovery from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins batters after losing those 2 wickets. Cody Yusuf with that spell, brilliant spell. Zondo and Van Staden had to come in and really just knuckled down, and they've done an exceptional job thus far to see out these bowlers, but not just see them out and also utilize the opportunities in scoring runs. They've not been shy of finding the boundary and rotating well as well. As we see Luto Sopamla from the Old Ford end. First one,
leg side.
Sprays it down leg. He's generally been good. He's been starting exceptionally well. Didn't end off well in his previous spell. Bowling 3 half trackers that got put away for 4 runs by Van Staden, and then he comes back and he bowls almost a full toss on the down leg side, and Esterhuizen had to move to stop that one from not going for 5 bars. Again, same delivery. good effort from Connor Easthuizen doing the work there behind the stumps. It was full, it was down leg, it was wide. He had to almost dive full stretch to stop that.
Oh, well played.
Better delivery that, bowling towards his field, but on that occasion it just missed that short catcher or that short mid-wicket. So they get through for 2 runs. Vaughan, this is where you get tested. After lunch, after that first drinks break, it's getting hot during that day. Like it's almost.
They call it the graveyard shift.
The graveyard shift, yes. And to try and find a way to make something happen. Looks like the Lions guys are just going through the motions. Pulled hard, over mid-wicket, couple of bounces, and it goes for 4 runs. That's where he wants it, Slade van Staden. Picked up quite nicely. As you can see the energies, the teacups in the field.
No one's clapping.
You know, you really get tested during these times. The Dolphins were here yesterday this time. Now the DP World Lions find themselves not in a similar situation, but having to toil a bit here with this partnership growing to 78.
Having some difficulty trying to find the ball.
Bit of a break here, just trying to see what's going on because the ball did come back.
Cool. Just almost looks like some new willow for Slade. Are we not happy with the previous one?
Yeah, I probably felt he could have hit that into the embankment and that bat didn't really help him. So he's asked for a different bat. How many bats did you have in your bag in your playing days?
Any given time?
Any given time.
I always used to make it a point of traveling with about 6.
Okay.
I played again from Van Staden, good balance. Sipho putting his body on the line. Always travelled with 6.
Yeah.
I had 2 that were just net bats. And then I had my 4 that were for games.
Okay.
They were ranked, they were named. Just never wrote the names on the bats.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Didn't feel that was appropriate, but had to try and look after them best as possible. On a full and straight, punched up the ground, half stop by Silly Maron. It's the end of Pablo's over. Yeah, a little bit expensive, Sam.
Yeah, definitely. He's not been on the mark ever since he's come back for the spell. 268 for 3 after 61. Kaya Zondo on 24 and Slate van Staden on 56. The partnership has moved on quite nicely. 78 and the lead is on 38. As we see the youngsters still into the attack.
Looks like he's going to stick with coming over the wicket. I think Kaya Zondo in his younger day would be sweeping. I don't know if he's going to be doing that right now. Does love to sweep. You can just see the experience there. Knowing it's outside leg stump, not going to harm you. Shots.
Driven.
Great shots.
There's no one there in the covers. And everyone just watched that ball sail away to the cushions for 4 runs. Overpitched, wide, and punished.
Just lent on that a full arc of a swing.
What a shot. Oh yeah.
This is where
oh wow.
No, I don't know why I started talking as the ball was bouncing.
Wow.
That's literally ripped and bounced.
Yo.
Obviously looking at that now after it's done that, I'd surely have somebody under the helmet on the offside.
On the offside, yeah. Yeah, that one just misbehaving, the previous delivery. Almost looked like one of Delano Potgieter's bounces. Inside out. What a cricket shot. Kaya Zondo goes past the bowler for 4 runs. It's a well executed shot, that. Brilliant from the experienced Zondo. He's not been phased ever since he's come in. He really looks calm and composed. He's gone about his business.
Just need to be careful that it doesn't sneak through.
Because you could see off stump there, yeah. You could definitely see off stump. That dot brings an end to that Potane over. And it's 276 for 3 after 62 overs. And the partnership is on 82. Leaders on 46. Slate van Staden and Kaya Zondo batting together here.
Also nearing the tea break. 20 minutes left. Lions will be praying for a wicket or two.
100%. Bring back Cody Yusuf with about 10 minutes to go before drinks, before tea. See if he can get you that breakthrough, but in the meantime, Sapamla put it short. Slade van Staden didn't get all of that, and it is towards the longer boundary. And they get through for 3 runs. There's no point.
Just coming off the bottom of the bat.
It's a big chase there.
There's a lot of real estate to cover.
Yeah.
Boundary is massive.
Definitely. It's a big chase, that, from the man who is standing in the covers. As I said, there's no point. Pamela to Zondo. Just defended on the front foot for a dot.
I feel that length is a bit in between. It's just nothing happening at the moment.
Touch fuller, yeah.
Either go touch fuller or try and hit the helmet almost.
Yeah. Mm.
Just see what happens. See if the batters are going to take it on.
True.
They have got 2 men back. That's better. Asking the right questions. A little bit more behind the ball as well.
Also a bit energy, yeah, better energy in that ball as well.
Is it called the no ball? Oh no, sorry. Two left for the over?
Yeah.
Just saw the umpire's hand out.
Oof.
Better, bit of something different. Batters playing outside their comfort zones at the moment.
Definitely.
Nearing that tea break. Maybe Drinks has found his Uber. He's on his way here. You never know.
Would you have a bit more attacking field just before that tea break, or just leave things as they are and ask the bowlers just to execute?
I think the field is good. I'd maybe ask the bowler for maybe a little bit more. You're going to try and hit him in the head, you need to hit him in the head.
Yeah.
If you're going to go full, let's pull one of the catches out of the leg side and put him on the offside, and then go dead straight.
Yeah.
Just almost looks like they've been giving a field and just go bowl. Like there's no definite plan.
Dot brings an end to that over. It's 279 for 3 after 63. Has to be 64, sorry. Zondo on 32 and Van Staden on 59.
Lead 49 currently. Botswana carrying on over the wicket. Oh,
chill.
Slate van Staden trying to sweep that. Second guessing it. Attempted sweep again from Van Staden. Missing the delivery. So you see the umpire moving from the leg side to the offside because of the short leg in the way. Short pulled down to deep square for one. Not a bad over from the youngster.
No shots offered and that's why they didn't run. For the viewers who I don't know that rule. You're not allowed to run if you haven't offered a shot. Patane to Zondo. Flights it up, tries to go inside out again as Zondo gets bat on it, only for one.
Almost looks like Botswana's trying to get Slade and Kaya to sweep outside that leg stump. Trying to get that top edge.
Oh, it's well balled.
Oh.
It's well balled, good pace. The line was good. Brings an end to that over.
12 more minutes until tea break. Is there a bit of brilliance left in here from somebody? Can someone effect a run out or a one-handed catch?
That's what they need. They need something out the hatch, yeah?
Maybe a caught and bowled. Something to ignite. Create that spark. But these two Dolphins batters are batting well. Nice and solid.
They are indeed, Vaughan. They've really built a solid partnership. It's currently on 91. They've been really looking good ever since they've walked in. They had to go through a patch where they had to rebuild. But they've handled the pressure exceptionally well. And absorbed, and now they are applying.
Do you feel that they both can walk away here with a not out?
Definitely. It's well balled. It's well defended by Zondo as well. That should be their goal. It should be very important for them to walk away here with a not out.
Someone's wasting their petrol outside the stadium. Well bowled again from Sapamla.
Well balled. Don't think it's from outside of the stadium. Wayne Gracie with his Harley Davids. Definitely think that's him.
Seems to be driving. I think he's going to the petrol station.
Oh, what a beautiful day
For cricket. We've had 4 good days of sunshine.
Yes.
The wind has been nice and calm.
Yeah, you hardly see this, I'm not going to lie.
We never see this.
don't
It's
see
the cricket
this.
season.
It
No
rains
chance.
there. So this is beautiful.
We've hardly had clouds around the stadium.
Short, wide, there's no point. Work to be done. Will it go all the way? It's towards the longer end of the boundary. It's a bit of a tease, but it goes all the way for 4 runs. Kaya Zondo hits that one for 4 runs as we watch that replay. Bottom half of the bat.
We stayed nice and upright.
100%.
Hitting on top of the ball. Moves on to 37. His partner van Staden on 60 not out. But also now, if you their partnership is 95, so that's the first milestone. You've got van Staden is on 60, he's close to 100. You've got Zondo close to a 50. Do you carry on batting, even if there are calls for the draw to take place?
Straight to this time. Brings an end to the over. Yeah, look, Vaughan, I think it'll more be towards the bowlers or the fielding side making that decision. I think straight after these guys have made their, or got to their milestones, they'll probably still continue. And then the captains will have that conversation during the tea break. The Lions will feel they probably still have something in it. They'll back themselves to get another 2 or 3 wickets here, and that could possibly create that opportunity of them bowling the rest of the batters out. They just need 7 chances, and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins just need to bat. As we see, tactical changes being made. There's no one at point. There's a catching cover. There's no one in the cover, sorry. Not just that point, no one in the covers. Drags it short, immediately knew, kicks the ground in frustration the moment he released the ball because he knew. Puts that poor man under the helmet under pressure there.
Yeah,
what a place you'd be wanting
I'd be
to be
taking
standing.
that helmet off and giving it to the keeper. He's got to try and get it up into those footmarks. I saw him having a chat to Dom Hendricks.
Yeah.
Just before the over started, suggesting that the
Get him
batter coming forward, so he needs to get it a little bit fuller. Just like that, well played.
Just punched that and it's gone for 4. What a cricket shot.
Some nice wrist work.
And that brings up the 100 partnership, 103, Van Staden 63 and Zondo 37 off it. They've faced 126 balls to get to this 103 partnership. Good batting display by these two. And you see another tactical change. Square leg comes across to point.
Do you feel he needs to change his line of attack? Come round the wicket maybe? There's just not enough rough
to do that.
We do understand what he's trying to do, but it's not getting much purchase out of the wicket.
Yeah. That's well bowled.
It's a bit better, pushing him nice and forward.
Attempted sweep this time, missed.
I think it's missed everything.
The batter missed the keeper. It's gone for 2 byes. Waiting for the umpire to signal. Yeah, definitely 2 byes there.
That's what bowled. Taking a quick single.
It's a good ball that. They get through for a single to end off that over.
Much better length.
Yeah.
Last 1 or 2.
296 for 3 after 33. Zondo 37 and Van Staden 69 with a partnership of 106 and the leaders also at 66.
So you see the captain coming on at Old Fort Road end, Dom Hendricks. So throw up a few of these off spinners. 3 minutes before tea.
Back foot cut. There's a man out in the deep for 1. Proteas have won the toss and elected to bat first against Namibia and Windhoek. The Cock Pretorius, Hendricks, Herman, Smith, Ferreira, Similani, Fortuin, Kutsia and Berger and Williams playing in that side today. Pulled hard past mid-wicket. Work to be done in the deep by Sapamla. He gets there. And they run through for 2 runs. Zondo moves to 39.
Some good fielding off his own bowling. As a part-timer, you always want to keep your figures nice and low.
Drop short, it's just gone in the air, top edge, but it goes all the way. And a decision needs to be made here because no one is sure what exactly the situation is.
Yeah.
And he's signal 6. It was a half tracker.
Poor umpire's asking the fielder.
Yes, Zondo has top edged that. And it also brings up 300 runs for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins after 66.4 overs. Bit of confusion there.
The umpire's asking the poor oak that fell into the signboards.
if the ball went for 6. And you bring on the part-timer and he creates an opportunity.
Always. That's why they called the golden arm.
Yo, if that went
nearly happened for the Lions.
If that went towards the longer boundary, that was out.
Yeah.
But short boundary, just flighted over the
had a bit of the
fence.
southwester to help him. Push it across.
He goes for 6 and it brings the end to that over, that Dom Hendricks over. It's gone for 9. 305 for 3 after 67 overs. Kai Zondo is on 45 and Slate van Staden 79. Sorry. 70 of 83.
Short pad out to Carl Fielder. And circle for 1. Kyle's on with the reverse sweep. Getting the contact. The ball roll all the way down to the boundary for 4. He moves to 49. Van Staden's on 71.
Well executed reverse sweep that from Kai Zondo. Got enough bat on that to slide comfortably through the through the boundary. A lot of changes being made now after that shot. He's changed his angle of attack as well.
Lovely flighted delivery. Brings up Kaya Zondo's 50. It's taken him 72 balls. 8 fours and 1 6.
pulled down hard from Slate van Staden. Work to be done in the deep by Yusuf. And he gets around to pick up that ball for 2. Only 1 run.
2.
They got 2, sorry. Floats it up. Timed to perfection. Van Staden. And that's 4 runs.
Gap for 4.
Just found the gap.
That is the tea break.
And that's
Hollywoodbets Dolphins are 317 for 3 after 68. Kazondo just got to his 50. Slate van Staden 77 on out. A lead of 87. Everybody will go enjoy a nice cup of tea, and we'll see you back here in 20 minutes.
career best. How are you feeling?
I must say I'm feeling very proud of myself. It was a hard-fought batting innings, and obviously the bowling itself, it's hard. So I'm very proud of myself and very proud of the Lions, the way we played in our conditions that we're not used to.
And having been out there for a 330-run stand, you knew it wasn't going to be easy today.
No, not at all. That's why I said yesterday in the interview as well. The less we bowl, the better. But credit to the Dolphins, obviously came out with nice intent as well last night and this morning, and they batted extremely well as well.
There was a moment in the morning session when Cody Youssef was really bending his back. 2 wickets in 2 balls. You must have thought, we've got a chance.
Yes. I definitely did. Got the energies up of the team, and I think that unfortunately drop catches do happen. Otherwise, it was 3 wickets in that over, and I think that would have given us the extra boost. But credit to Cody as well, bending his back for the boys. It's awesome. He's been bowling so well.
But a good start to the season for the Lions. Who have you got next?
We are up against the Titans. That's always going to be a hard-fought battle at Centurion. So very excited for that. I think that everyone's in a great space with the bat and the ball, and I think we're ready to go for them.
Well done. Thanks very much.
Thank you so much.
All good.